Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of us nerdy-ass voice actors sit around and play Dungeons & Dragons.
Yay!
We have returning this week our fantastic guests, Ashley Birch and Somali Montano. They've been amazing. We're excited to have them back and going to see what this next venture of the story is going to have. But before we get to that, we have some announcements to get through, beginning with our fantastic sponsor and friends at D&D Beyond. Sam.
D&D Beyond. Everybody, 2 new products have been announced on D&D Beyond. The Guildmaster's Guide to Ravnica, alternate title is That's So Ravnica, available for pre-order now on the D&D Beyond Marketplace. Officially will be released on November 9th. And also, The Wayfarer's Guide to Eberron, alternate title, The Werfender's Guide to Eberron, available for purchase now on the D&D Beyond Marketplace. As a reminder, anyone who already has purchased the Legendary Bundle can pre-order or purchase these and any future content at a 15% discount, everyone. Which is a savings baked right in. I've been using D&D Beyond for a while now, and they just redid their layout. It took me a while to get used to it. So for those of you at home using D&D Beyond, I have a couple of tips, pointers for the new layout to remind myself where things are laid out. So it's like little mnemonics. It's a weird thing. So on the right side of the screen, you can remember LEF. So right is sort of like left sort of, and that's where loot, equipment, and features are. On the left is IAA, Insight and Awareness. So I'll just write that down here. And then in the middle is ATR, which are things that you can add to roll. ATR.
I have a mounting sense of dread.
And right up top is MST.
Oh no.
Which makes saving throws. That's what you add to make saving throws, and that's just sort of just Sam's little guide to how you can remember the layout of D&D Beyond, and that's it.
Thank you, Sam. I hope that was as useful to you folks as it will never be to any of us. And thank you, D&D Beyond, for being our awesome sponsor. All right, so on to the next bit of business. For those who haven't seen the announcement we had today, we are headed to London MCM Comic Expo in October, actually. October 27th and 28th, Critical Role will be in London. Super excited about that. We're looking forward to meeting a lot of you European critters out there. We've been trying to get an opportunity to go over there for a while, so glad we finally have the chance to come and hang out with you folks across the pond. So you can go to critroll.com for details on it, and we look forward to seeing you then. Also, as a reminder for next week, we will not be broadcasting an episode next Thursday. Instead, we'll be doing a live broadcast Friday evening from Indianapolis. It will be airing, this is Friday, August 3rd, at 9 p.m. Eastern Time. That's 6 p.m. Pacific, so it'll be an hour earlier than what you're used to. But it'll be our live show at the Murat Theater in Indianapolis. Super excited about that. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be absolutely nuts. After that as well, we have up on our YouTube channel now the VOD of our Vox Machina character build out for Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire. I went ahead and messed around on stream for about an hour or so earlier this week to show you guys kind of my interpretation of building our first campaign characters Vox Machina in Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire. And if you want to check it out, it's on the YouTube. That's youtube.com/criticalrole. And you get to watch me just make each character and we hang out. And
I watched part of it. It was pretty good, and I might watch it again so I can actually build those characters.
I think you should. That surprised me. I've never really done like a live stream of just myself playing a video game before, so that was a very new experience for me. Thank you for your patience. But yeah, go and check it out. If you want to also be sure to check out the Beast of Winter DLC for Deadfire is coming up soon. You can pick up the game at versusevil.com/criticalrole. And it's a fun one, so check it out if you haven't yet. Reminder that we do our Wormwood giveaways during the breaks, and they're going to be happening over here at the Critical Role Twitch chat. So I'll go ahead and prompt you when we come to our mid-break today, but we need you to go over to the Critical Role chat to enter the giveaway, and then head on back to Geek and Sunday, wherever else you're watching. It'll be at twitch.tv/criticalrole. And of course, Talks Machina, our after-show discussion about what happens this week, will be happening next Tuesday at 7 p.m. Pacific here on the Geek and Sundry Twitch and Alpha, and where our fantastic host Brian W. Foster interviews us and makes us feel a little better about ourselves after the chaos the previous week had.
I thought you were going to say makes us feel a little uncomfortable.
That was the subtext I was going to go into, but I'll leave that for you, Sam. I believe that's all I have to
There's
announce.
no merch? There's nothing merchy?
We've made announcements online and stuff. Yeah.
Brand new merch. Gen Con.
Yeah.
I'm just trying
That's
to
true.
honor
Jimkin.
the memory of Laura.
That's true. No,
We're trying to get better at spursing our announcements out through other things.
Oh, so we
you-
don't have to
So
do
we
it
don't
up here.
So we're not
always
barraging
try
Me
the
talking
audience.
right now is just wasting time.
Yeah, essentially.
Cool,
yeah.
cool.
But yeah, if you are curious about any merch stuff, we do have some new merch coming up at Gen Con. You can go check it out at kurtwell.com for all the details.
Yeah.
And we got some other fun surprises for folks that are coming too. So anyway, much love. I think it's time
Ugh, so tense.
that we dive into tonight's episode of Critical Role. Welcome back, everyone. So, last we left off, the Mighty Nine, who had acquired two new allies in Keg, the dwarven fighter, and Neela, the Furbolg druid, had made their way to the city of Shady Creek Run. After making your way through the town, spending an evening staying at the Landlocked Lady, and getting some information about where to find info about your quarry and where your friends may have been taken to after they were captured by the Iron Shepherd's traveling slavers crew. You went to... Were you?
worst.
They're the worst? They are the worst. You went and had a discussion at the Estate Sybaritic with Ophelia Mardoon, of whom you were sent by the gentleman to interface with and do a deed for her, a little over 2 weeks ago. There, it seemed that the intent of your job placed here in the city has aligned with your current goal of freeing your friends and seeking vengeance against the Iron Shepherds, as they currently work for a competitive family to the Mardoon house. And in response to them destroying parts of the trade routes that the Mardoon family enjoys through the center and southern sides of the Empire, they wish you to instill damage upon their traders as well by eliminating the Iron Shepherds. You were given some ideas as to where you might find some help. You gathered your things, made your way north into the seemingly corrupted and haunted Sevalier Wood to seek information about these Iron Shepherds and where they are. You narrowly avoided what looked to be two large, almost immensely mutated, bone-spurred bear creatures. You sought out and cased the exterior of the Sour Nest, which is the fortress that was given to the Iron Shepherds by the family that pays them and keeps them in their employ. At which point you decided to send your new druid friend Neela, in the form of a small mouse, over the wall, delivery via owl, in which she snuck through some some portions of the fortress to gather intel and to get an idea of where you were going and what may reside within. A few close calls and some discovery of what can be expected within the interior. You made your way back safely to join your friends.
I forgot about the baby.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, the meal that Lorenzo was having.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, that was
just
fun.
occurred to me.
So, upon accidentally spooking one of the outer guards who were walking the perimeter of the wall that surrounds the Sour Nest, you immediately picked up what you had, fled south back through the Sabalier Wood on your way to Shady Creek Run to look for means of possibly finding more help for this endeavor when nightfall hits, and whatever else you can do to prepare for the necessary evacuation of your allies. And that's where we left off. So, Mighty Nine, as you have charged back through the purplish gray corrupted Sabalier Wood, the midday sun barely visible through slight peeking cracks through the canopy above you, leaping and hearing these large growling sounds and hoots, you just beeline it as best you can and as quickly as you can before you breach into the outskirts of the northern side of the North Clover area. You're now between some of the nearby buildings, and you immediately begin to see some of the relatively shady denizens of this north side of Shady Creek Run that glance over your shoulder, their hooded selves kind of watching you as you pass. You slower your gait as you're no longer fleeing, per se, but you have made your way back to the town. What would you like to do?
What time is it?
At this point, it'd be midday, a little bit in the afternoon.
Okay. Oh God! It's midday! What do we do?
We're trying to gather allies, right?
Yeah.
That's the plan?
Yeah, and we don't have all the time in the world because we are trying to intervene before the worst happens.
We mentioned about going and looking to see if a tasker would be up to it. Or there were the taskers, and then there were the other group of hired workers.
There's the Grunge Gang. Or the Grudge Gang, which the Taskers are a part of it.
Wait, is it grudge or grunge?
Grudge.
Can I just say grunge is better name?
So the Grudge, is it like the Grudge Gang is an umbrella corporation of the Taskers, or vice versa?
Vice versa. The Grudge Gang is the overarching kind of loose network of mercenaries that sell swords and do not affiliate directly with any of the other political powers. They're all kind of just outside of the system within the town. The Taskers are a small subsect of the Grudge Gang that have taken it upon themselves to keep the peace to a certain extent.
And did we get a sense of, are the Taskers, are they just a group like us? Like a small group? Or we don't know yet?
Well, you don't know. You've had some experience here. The Taskers, best that you can surmise, you haven't had a lot of dealings with them. They're probably in the neighborhood of 30 or so, 30 to 35 people. So they're not a massive group by any means, and they're stretched a little thin, but because a lot of them have friends within the Grudge Gang and people they've worked with before, they can usually call upon friends if need be, especially if they have some coin to their side and they have a specific endeavor they need to do.
Well,
Do you think we should go talk to one? Chat one up?
that seems like the best option to me. I'm not sure who else we could turn to.
I mean, just to play devil's advocate here, is it an issue if we get a hired mercenary group to kill another underground faction in their same town? Is that,
Could it
Like a-
trace back to Ophelia? Is that your
yeah, I don't know, it's just a weird political issue. Hiring someone
Also,
in the system.
Maybe before we just go randomly hiring people, what do we need to make this attack? We can probably get in. And also, we're not attacking, right? We're just going to go and try to rescue or maybe pick off one or two of them or smoke them out so that the prisoners or whatever have to leave and we can rescue, right? We're not trying to kill everyone in the motherfucking house, right?
Well, this is
What we
Ophelia.
have been
Ophelia
tasked
wants
with
us
doing.
to kill everyone in the
not.
motherfucking house.
Well, I just want to get our people out.
Well, then we are not fulfilling our responsibilities.
It will be impossible to save our friends without killing them.
I think she's right.
We go at night. And the first step is taking care of the two, there could be more, but two that we saw on the wall. Whoever is on the wall at night, silently. And then, from all you've told us, we have. Might be incomplete information, but 3. There is the shithead himself, and then 2 you saw.
At least 2 eating.
So 3 total that we know about.
But then she used.
But there were many more beds.
Yeah.
Plus, who knows who could arrive in the time that we're gone.
That is also correct.
I think we need to be prepared for all of them.
So, but are we going to hire muscle or magic, or what are we trying to get? What helps us?
I miss Jester's healing spells.
Maybe there's a place to buy some potions.
Well, it seems like. I mean, I'm not the stealthiest person. It seems like having more numbers is a good thing. I don't know if we could create a distraction of some kind, lead some of them away. I don't know, but.
I can do that. I'm good at that.
Divergence?
Yes.
You're very excited about this, Neil.
I want to get in there as fast as we can.
I mean, look, the solution might end up solving itself. Who knows who in this town is even willing to go up against the Iron Shepherds?
Wait. Would I know?
Wait.
Okay. The.
Wait.
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 The place where they keep the prisoners is underground.
Correct.
Could we just burn down the building?
Motherfucking house?
Burn down the motherfucking house?
It's mostly stone.
Burn down the. Is there wood in there?
There's elements of wood from a decoration standpoint, but for the most part, it's a stone
We
structure.
could bring in a lot of kindling.
Smoke them out! It's actually not a bad idea. Now that I think about it, though.
When you were in this house as a mouse, there was no way down there. It was a solid trapdoor. You don't know what was under it.
I could hear them, but that's the only thing that I could see.
What did you hear specifically?
I heard voices. I remember that. I was trying to listen for my partner and my son. I know they were the voices of the captured people, the prisoners. And I believe I heard voices as well of some of the murderers.
Well, we need to peel this like an onion. We need to, I believe, get some help, get some reassurance. Outer layer of the onion is making sure we take whoever is on the walls, whoever is keeping watch out silently so that we can begin anew with the building itself. I think that either you or my friend here should go in ahead of us so we have some idea of what is happening. Once in a while I turn this one into a spider. It's slow, but that is very undetectable. And do you know differently?
Sorry, I'm just imagining an infiltration with a spider. Like, that's feasible. Sorry.
The spear!
Go, Frumpkin, go!
Get him! Now bite him!
Lorenzo felled by a brown recluse.
Put him in his boot! In his boot!
Truthfully, there are
recon,
ways
it's
that I
good.
can hurt people with a spider, but I'm just talking about having a look around so that we are not walking into something different than what you saw last night.
Literally anything is better than a spider, though. For that, I just want to point that out.
Well, I disagree with you.
I mean, they've got, like, a lot of eyes. I get that, but I think in terms of a movement situation, spider's not the best.
Agree to disagree.
Do you guys need a second? Should we...
No, you
smoke break?
are new. This is very typical.
Oh, okay. Got it.
It's just part of the group dynamic. We're all friends.
It's like, have you ever seen a debate team? They pick one side and the other, and then they just kind of go at it for a while.
It's not really debating in Shady Creek Run. Mostly insult, kill. That's it, kill.
I should really start a debate club.
I
We
am
start the first one.
a master debater.
Shady Creek Debaters. Side mission. Let's
Shady
put this on ice. The Shady Debaters. That's all I care about now.
Well, that's our next merch piece there. Hey, we're good.
Hey, Laura, make a Shady Debaters debate team shirt.
Nope. Oh my god.
Okay.
But we want to take numbers down, so we peel the outer layer separately. If all goes well, then there is whoever is upstairs. The big X factor is what is beneath. We don't know how many people are underneath.
If we could somehow. You said that the sleeping quarters are upstairs. If we went in the dead of night, and I know that you have a spell that can sort of lock a door or shut a door or something.
If I can find materials in Shady Creek, I need gold dust. A lot of gold dust. How likely is that here?
How would I know where to find? Would that be like the general store? Would that have that?
They may have it there, yeah. I mean, you haven't had to acquire gold dust before, but if you were to ask around, you could see if there's some place in the vicinity that might carry it.
And to first get gold dust, I would need gold.
Which we would also need to hire people.
We have some.
How much do we have? I have next to nothing.
I have like
I have
130.
10 gold pieces.
10. You said 10.
10.
Oh, wow.
I am happy to
That's
contribute
not a
that.
lot.
Is that right? Is it 130 gold? Or is it silver that I have?
What about in the haversack? Does Gesture have any funds in there?
Oh, that's a good question. I'll reach in and see what she has.
I've got a little bit of funds.
Text thread explodes in 5, 4,
Yeah.
3.
Where's my... I need my thing. Where's the currency on here?
If you go under equipment,
You don't remember your handy acronym?
I need it written down. Oh, there it is. Got it. I have...
It's
Farts.
Liam, it's farts. That's right. It's right here. It's right here. I have a few hundred gold.
yeah, same.
So maybe we need people on the outside to take care of folks on watch. Maybe the onion you're talking about. Maybe the outer layers are the hired hands, and then we're the ones that go in.
Yeah, it could be a group effort. I feel very confident for many of our skills for the ones on the outside. What I am concerned about is entering the front door. What is behind? What I would like to do is go when they are sleeping and hopefully murder them in their sleep.
Why
It's
don't
the
we
best
call
case.
them out then? Why don't we make them come outside?
Then
We
they'll
have
be-
we have more abilities outside.
But then they'll have weapons.
Yeah, you know, the thing when someone is sleeping in a bed is that they are like little, I was going to say babies. That's I should
Say that to her, especially.
Then I cannot
a
use
little
my
too
lightning inside. That is all I'm saying.
What if we lure one of them out
Yes.
for you to, fry like a chicken with fire?
I would be okay with that.
There's a little bit we have to play this by ear.
Right.
I think we should go at night to handle things when it is the least busy.
Is there anything we're missing?
We have no way of healing ourselves if we die. Unless you have healing potions on you.
Or maybe we can find some.
I have
Creek.
2 healing
Hey!
potions of
Wait, how many do we all have? She has 2.
I have one.
Of what?
That's 4.
Healing
potions of
potions.
Healing.
I have healing words.
Ooh!
Does that help?
Yes.
That does help.
That's everything.
I have,
Yeah.
and those good berries.
Those are good.
And I can help give us extra power. If I invoke, in my clan, we have a bear spirit known as Oktar. And if I invoke the spirit of Oktar, it gives us each extra power.
Your clan sounds awesome.
Do I have to go to church or anything? Or is it...
No, you just have to be, I think it's within 30 feet of where I put the spirit totem.
That seems strangely specific.
I'm into it. Yeah,
Okay.
sounds good.
So to Knott's point, what do we need? We need fighters, we need magic, what do we need?
I like the idea of getting some sort of fighter, especially if Neela can maybe take out that outer onion layer with the lightning. We should have found a better analogy. Yeah.
Then what? Then an onion? Well, how about just we're going to kill the people on the wall? How is that for a metaphor?
All right. I like that.
I like the idea of someone with a little bit of muscle and then maybe also another person who is adept at healing injuries.
Well, we did hear about that weird. Someone said that there's some priest or something or cleric.
In the woods.
Ophelia mentioned that, yeah.
Yeah. So we could go see if they could give us
Aid?
or come along.
Did Ophelia mention how far out in the woods that person was?
Travel on foot is about roughly 4 to 6 hours, depending on how well you can make your way through the terrain.
And it's the same day.
It's like 2 in the afternoon, yeah.
So we could make it tonight.
I only trust that more than hiring someone from the Grudge Gang.
Yeah, that is a good point.
I feel like the Grudge Gang might have ties to the Iron Shepherds, or at least an inside man.
Yeah, frenzies.
I mean, we could try, but if all there are is a healer,
That would be amazing, though. I mean, healing potions are nice, but we need someone who can. We get killed a lot, or nearly, you know.
Yeah, I've seen some pretty badass priests in my day.
do I have any sense of
You have?
because she was mentioning like the kind of kooky ones out in the woods, right?
Yeah, she mentioned the Blooming Grove.
Do I have any sense of what that is?
You've not necessarily heard of the Blooming Grove. Roll a history check, actually.
This isn't gonna go well.
4 hours and
12.
12. Okay, that's not too bad. You've vaguely heard of the Blooming Grove, but it's not referred to that very often. It's more referred to as the Bone Orchard.
Less fun.
Yeah, you haven't been there, but from what you know, it's this kind of strange ancient grave site that's been on the outskirts of town, a few miles out since before the town was built.
And are these healers considered by people in Shitty Creek Run to just be like wackadoos, or are they?
From what you know, from what you've heard, everyone thinks they're just strange, creepy hermits and possibly witches. No one really goes there. The people some folk in here tend to put on the air of not being superstitious, but the Savalier Wood carries a lot of superstition with it, and some folks, while they may play it off, still seem to get a little nervous about delving too deep into it.
Well, that is a good point. I mean, if this person lives in the Savalier Woods, then they're not weak. There's a lot of crazy shit in the woods, so they must be able to hold their own, or at least remain discreet.
And they don't belong to any pact or group that we would need to negotiate with.
No, they live outside of the. I mean, they're not even really related to the clans.
Did we hear what what god they worship?
You have no idea.
I mean, I feel like if it was one of the accepted gods of the Empire, wouldn't have to hide out in the woods.
Right.
I'm kind of into this idea.
We can try.
Is it worth asking a tasker first? What would we even ask? Just how much would it be to hire you for some muscle?
Yeah. I mean, they're not affiliated directly. I mean, it's better for them to not be affiliated with any particular group. So, but this is not a great place. So
Right. Well, we're weighing two things against each other. One is expediency, because there are many people in Shady Creek who could possibly lend a sword, or ability. But I think that you are correct, that there is no telling their allegiance. And I'm not ruling them out, but this person out in the woods, probably not in the pocket of our enemies. And we need to come to a decision promptly.
Well, how hardy would you say the mental state of your companions is?
The ones in captivity?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant us, because we're right here.
No,
can
I was
hear
gonna say, I know that.
And it's
Probably pretty unstable.
do you think they'd be susceptible to torture?
Controls.
Ford, probably not. Yasha's probably okay. Jester has already turned. She's flipped.
Oh, well, then there's no
probably
rush.
flipped.
Or wrap them around her finger, one way or the other. No, they're actually pretty, they've got their shit together.
They arguably have their shit together way more than the three of us do.
Would they look after,
Child.
yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
Then,
especially Jester.
then maybe it's all right to take a little bit more time.
We have
Well-
to make a decision.
I mean, what time is it?
pushing past 2 to 3 in the afternoon.
You said it's 4 hours there.
4 to 6 hours, depending on how well you travel. Yeah,
Walking or horsing?
that's walking. I mean, your horse isn't going to go any faster than you through the middle of this very clustered forest.
Oh, okay.
It's not. There's no path that leads to it. You're just.
Risk power walk there. That'll get us there right around sunset.
4 hours
Talk to people. Power walk back. Should get us there back around
Tonight
in time
Show.
for in time for Saturday Night Live.
Lorenzo loves that show. We'll be up watching it.
Great.
Plan.
Oh, feel
We might be able to go and get back in time, is what I'm saying, and still be able to attack tonight.
To the household, yeah. I mean, if we find what we find in the woods is helpful enough and we feel good with what we got,
Right.
then we definitely, the middle of the night
If it's
is
a
the goal.
total bust, then that sucks.
We could still have
That's
time.
all I
But
got.
we could still find a tasker.
Yeah, they're not.
Or,
They don't go to. They don't have a bedtime. They're gonna-
That's true. This is
Want
the
to hit it
longer.
Like 2 or 3 in the morning.
All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Are you good with that, Neela? You seem apprehensive.
I could check my smell bag, but I trust you right now.
We can take time.
It makes me feel so much
See if it passes the smell test.
Whatever makes you feel comfortable.
This is for going to find the priest who has special abilities for reviving the dead and healing people. Pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, this is for the Taskers and the Grunge Gang.
Oh, it's a better name.
Did I mistake it?
No.
No, that's perfect.
better.
You got, yeah. Smell your bag.
It was salty. Salty versus a little bit of a raw but grounded, spicy flavor. I like that one. Let us go see the priest. Thank you, Smellbag.
You cannot argue with that.
No.
True.
Cannot argue with someone who talks to a smell bag.
That is accurate.
It's given me so much comfort over many years. I love it. Thank you.
Sure.
Well, shall we?
Yes, we
That's power walk. So
What's the one where you like wiggle? Is that power walking?
Speed walk.
Speed walk.
Yeah, speed walk. There you go.
you know, like grandmas in malls.
Yeah, exactly.
Like around Christmas time.
Are we prancer-sizing?
Yeah.
Everyone has their Fitbits attuned.
Yeah.
All right. So first off, what's your marching order, please?
Oh. Also, our horse is dead?
Neela, I feel
No,
like
we could take the horses.
But he was saying
have a
that it
good
wouldn't.
It wouldn't speed us up, but
Wouldn't
at
speed
least
us up.
we'd be on.
You can take them with you
horses.
But it wouldn't speed us up because it's the woods.
because it's like a thick
Let's
wood,
walk.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's walk.
Okay. Who's up front? Who's in the back? Who's guiding what?
Would I know better potentially where I'm going? Should I be in front, or have I never been to this?
Well, it depends. Whoever wants to guide this will be taking the survival checks to lead you through. So, who wants to be?
Neela, you seem to know about the woods, no?
I would be happy to. Oh, yes, survival is good for me.
I will walk just behind Neela.
Okay. So Neela's holding that.
You are relying on me. I'm very happy.
It's just the biggest. I'm going to stand next to the biggest person.
That's a good call. All right.
still reliance.
Who's behind or near Caleb?
I'll take up the back.
All right. So Keg's holding the back. Bow in the middle, or
Not, do you want the middle?
Yes, please.
there you go. Yeah, just put Frumpkin there next to. Okay.
For Wumpkin.
So, taking this moment now, you begin to head back away from Shady Creek and helming this group of ragtag adventurers you've taken onto your wing. You tread into an area of the Savalier Wood you've not traveled before, hoping that your instincts, your smell bag, and the spirit of what nature has managed to maintain itself through this corrupted wood could guide you properly to your destination. I need you to make a survival check, please.
Yeah.
Where is this? You're just leading us. Just smelling it.
Oh!
It's almost great.
Is there anything to add to? Oh,
10.
10. Okay. You still have your luck feat if you want to, unless you want to save it. Unless
yes.
you want to save it. You have 2 more points left.
yeah. Oh,
I
today.
think we should use it. Yes. I would like to use 1 luck point.
1 more luck point.
17 plus 7.
Whoa, that's way better.
24.
24. Okay. Well,
We shall survive.
not only do you swiftly manage to find the portions of the wooded paths that are least blockaded by thorny brambles and fallen, kind of half-rotted trees, but you also manage to help the party avoid what looks to be a few small openings that look uniquely and kind of uncomfortably welcoming. In the midst of a wood like this, you know from your experience as well that it is not always a good idea to step where it seems most inviting when you know the wood around you to be less so. As you crest around the second of these kind of open groves, you notice how the ground itself seems to kind of shift slightly, and you watch as for a moment it seems to almost pit as elements of the dirt suck inward. You know the antlion kind of funnels that appear as sand begins to come in towards them? The ground almost seems to sink in for a second before righting itself. And the grove stands flat once more. But thankfully, due to the survival instincts of your Furbolg leader, you managed to careen past 2 of these patches without issue. Pushing on at a fairly intense speed, within 3.5 hours, not even the full 4,
Hey!
you managed to make your way to an area where, where the color notably changes ahead of you. The somewhat still purple-gray color that suffuses most of the natural landscape within the Savalier Wood gives way to a patch of what looks to be green in the distance. And this is the first sign that kind of calls forth that warm sensation you got when you had checked this path within your smell bag. As the rest of you begin to gather up behind Neela, the closer you get, you begin to watch as these winter trees that comprise most of this northern forest give way to almost green oaks and almost swamp-based plant life. The temperature, as you get to a certain threshold, begins to be not quite as biting cold, slightly warmer with each step. Looking around immediately, the first thing that catches your eye is this large wall of what looks like tangled vines and thorns. The same kind of purplish gray color. The green is still ahead of you. Do you guys want to continue on? Anything you want to do?
You said there was a wall of thorns?
It looks almost like a natural wall that curls up about 5 or so feet.
In our way.
In your way, yes.
How far to the sides does it go? As far as the eye can see?
Make a perception check.
That's sort of cocked. I'll take it anyway. 11 plus nothing.
Okay. You can see a little ways off. It seems to dip a bit. Maybe about 100 or so feet to the northern side of it. You've been traveling northwest to reach this part of the forest.
And we can't see over the wall?
You can just see over it a bit, as there's only about 5 or so feet in most places. As you get a little bit closer, you can see areas where these tangle of vines are pulled apart or haven't entirely enclosed. And you see what looks to be long, rusted wrought iron bars, a fence of some kind. A boundary that was placed long ago that has since been slowly taken back by nature. You then begin to see that area of the wall that you had noticed that had seemed to be bending, and the vines have actually curled over and bent it downward. It seems that whatever this little section of the forest is, whatever protective magics that once contained this outer vicinity have begun to give in to the corruption of the Savalier Wood.
Should we hop the fence?
One moment. I sent Frumpkin up to flit about maybe 50 feet ahead to see if there is anything ahead or from a bird's eye view that we are unable to detect.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check for Frumpkin with advantage because of it is still in the owl form.
That is 21.
All right. So, as Frumpkin darts up, jumping from tree edge to tree edge, gliding through, there are numerous layers of similar walls. 3 different layers, looks like, whereas the outskirts or the perimeter of this beautiful, protected, ancient grave site that once kind of held this corruption at bay has slowly collapsed inward, and a new boundary is placed. Then that boundary has fallen. And as the corruption pulls in further, a new boundary is built. And that third boundary now seems to be in the process of giving in, just like its previous constructs. Within this third area, you can see what looks to be not just a lack of snow or ice or the winter chill, but a nearly humid summer warmth, something more akin to the southern tip of the Empire or even Menagerie Coast. It is an unexpected and extreme shift in temperature and weather. There is something unnatural, or at least magical, that maintains this little pocket of untouched paradise. There you can see what looks to be small pools, bits of bog, where it looks like the soft kind of green and browns of compost fall into green, thick, algae covered bits of water. You can see what looks to be dozens and dozens of stone tablets about 1 foot to 2 feet high, with bits of script across them too far to see, that have partially fallen or leaning. At which point, Frumpkin looks around, and this entire area, from the outer very edge where that first perimeter wall was found to the inside, has all been graves. Just most taken back by the Savalier wood as it slowly crushes whatever this location is at its source. On the far end, towards the core and the back, the northern side of this final defending pocket of uncorrupted forest, you can see what looks to be a stone building, maybe 20 by 30 feet, built as an old stone steeple. It stands windowless, open, and the floor of it to each open window overgrown with green vine and leaf.
Frumpkin is how far from me at this point?
Frumpkin is about 100 to 150 feet from you.
So I can only watch. I've muttered all this watching. We're talking concentric rings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think this is the place.
Yeah.
Frumpkin begins to return, and a passing of one of the clouds gives more sunlight that breaks through what was previously a very dense gray sky. As the light kind of passes between the small breaks in the tree canopies, the green comes to light with color, numerous types of color, a rainbow of flowers, of pigments you've never really seen before begin to emerge as the light hits it. Nearly every inch of these grave sites contain just a smattering scatter of rainbow colors across petal and stamen.
I am beginning to think this is a little more than we came looking for. But we have traveled a ways.
Is there any sign of life? I mean, other than plant life?
You saw maybe a few frogs, small natural creatures that exist within the space, but nothing that would resemble a human yet. It seems still.
Well,
Let's go
let's
in.
go in.
Yeah.
How do we get over these things? Can we climb them, or would we get cut to shreds?
You can certainly try.
How tall are the gates?
The areas where the fence has been kind of pushed in is about between 5 to 6 feet in places. Areas where it seems to have been pushed down lower to about 4 to even 3.5.
Your friend's coat? I know it's maybe not a
You mean the tapestry?
the tapestry. I know it might hurt it, but if we drape it
Buried him
over.
with it.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. But that's a good idea.
You want to go back?
But
I could try to hack it, I guess. With my
Could an animal jump over it?
Yeah. I mean, you guys could attempt to climb and leap over.
Yeah.
It's just elements of it are thorned and jagged.
This is what I used to do to hop fences back in the day. I kind of look for a few kind of broken down branches that might be my height.
Okay. Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Handful.
We are going on a witch hunt. We can't go over it. We can't go under it.
10.
10. That's fair. It takes you a few minutes, and you find a couple of softer pieces of branch and vine that seem to have fallen to the corruption. It's interesting. You touch them, and they're supple like vines, but they're gray and freezing to the touch. It's a very weird, unnatural feeling, but it seems supple.
Before I do anything with it, I take it over to Neela. Neela, have you seen any type of blight on a plant like this before? Do you know what this is? It's cold. Feel it.
You're right. Do I know what this is?
Make a nature check.
I love making a nature check. Yes. 17.
17. You've studied and seen within the vicinity of where you grew up and where your clan had raised you and your children numerous types of disease and natural means of plant life succumbing to some sort of an illness or an outside force. What you can tell is this is not natural. This is not some naturally formed blight. There is some much older and much more powerful latent reasoning for this corruption.
I do not feel safe using it.
I know this is well-worn dwarf goof territory, but does someone want to throw me?
That seems very derogatory.
I'm
Also,
small.
you're super heavy though, aren't
That's
you?
true.
You're-
You all want to throw me?
I take the branches and I kind of try to lay them down over the vines a little bit and kind of give a little
Okay.
less thorny of a ramp.
You lean them up against it, and slowly they kind of just bow over, like a very.
Look, they hook on their own. It's pretty good.
Let's just go.
Good job, Bo.
Look at that.
We could try to throw you.
I guess it might make more sense to throw you, but I don't want to,
Oh, you can throw me. Sure.
Caleb starts to climb over.
All right, go ahead and make a perception check.
16.
16. As you carefully place your hands across the elements of vine and root, you manage to keep a keen glance for any sort of bladed, thorned, or hooked elements that protrude from the local fauna. You manage to avoid any of them from catching your coat, catching your flesh, and step leaping over to the opposite side without issue.
Oh,
Well,
it's amazing. He's amazing.
Nobody was I was panicked the whole time. The thorns are almost like small razors.
Okay. Well,
Careful.
I'm just gonna dash over.
just gonna dash over.
Yeah.
Make an acrobatics check.
That was 12 plus 19.
Okay. Caleb has shown areas as he passed over where you can safely climb. So the rest of you don't need to make checks.
okay.
Not ignores this entirely and just goes leaping and flipping and attempting to make her way over. You watch as the actual fence kind of bends slightly at the impact of foot, the iron beneath having wilted due to long-form rust and whatever perpetual weight has been placed upon it from this land, attempting to reclaim it from underneath. Not leaps, double flip in the air, lands on the opposite side, skids a bit as your feet hit a slight bit of the icy floor, but you manage to catch yourself, no issue.
Keg holds up a 10.
Each of you make your way over this element of the forest, continuing on past the next two boundaries, eventually making your way into the central area of the Blooming Grove. The term now striking a bell as you look around and can see these beautiful flowers as the sun rays hit and pass. It's almost like the color flares up once the light hits it, and then seems to gray as it passes on. But you now stand, temperature much warmer, and there's just that stone structure ahead.
How far away is this structure?
From where you're standing on the interior of it, about 40 or so feet.
The tombstones that are around, do I recognize any of the language? Or can I tell how old some of these gravesites are?
Make an investigation check.
On this track.
21.
21. Looking through, there are a few languages that come through. Most of them are Elven, and they are very old. Some of them appear to be 100, 200, 400, 500 years old. Whatever individuals or families or bloodlines have been interred in this space have been placed here for a very long time until recently.
Until recently. Okay.
You do see one that appears to be maybe about 10 years old. Very little bit, very faint elements of wear and tear.
What's the name?
The name on that one would be Elvish, and it would be Tyrael Kostala.
Tyrael Kostala?
Kostala.
Kostala.
She knows Elvish, but she doesn't really speak it often, so the pronunciations get a little weird.
Domo arigato.
So should I go knock on that?
Is there a
Door
place? Is there a
beyond?
door? Is there?
There is a door, yes.
Hold on.
How big a place is the door place?
The door itself is maybe 4 feet wide. It's a single door. It's an old wood. The bottom half of it is green with just growing moss and other bits of vegetation that are kind of set into the relatively damp wood that it's constructed from. The top seems to be split and warped a little bit over time due to the moisture in the air.
Caleb tries to creep up to a gravestone and hide behind it to get within 30 feet of the door.
Okay. Make a stealth check.
On the roof or the top of the... Sorry.
Sorry, 9.
On the roof or top of the structure, are there any holes or anything?
Make a perception check.
13.
13. Best you can see? No, it's pretty well made. The walls and the roof all appear to be made from stone.
No windows or anything?
There are windows.
Oh.
There, from what you can see, and you can only really see the front and the right side of it, what would be considered the southeast side of it from your perspective. There is a single window. It is an arched window. It looks like it may have been built at one point to hold glass or stained glass, but it is no longer there. And you can see the soft, almost jungle-like flooring at the base of it has swooped up and grown over and into the interior of the structure. From best you can tell from this distance, there is no visible light immediately inside, but there is a bit of just natural light that is coming in through the open space.
Can I go over to the window and take a peek in? Stealthily?
Sure. Roll a stealth check.
Ooh. 12.
12.
I'll take a big swig of booze and then go over and try.
Okay. You begin to dart across the open space, kind of dodging through gravestones. And as you're passing one of them, there is a bit of a thorned vine that catches the back of your cloak. And you get, and it pulls taut before you get yanked on your neck, slip back, and not slams onto the ground, giving a little sound.
Keg holds up a 10.
Why do you have that with you?
I'm trying to bit. I'm trying to do a thing.
At which point, there's a brief pause. All of you kind of hold in silence, hearing kind of a distant bird that goes quiet. The wind kind of passing through the trees, and you hear.
Oh God.
The wooden door begins to slowly open as a shaded figure steps beyond the frame. Taliesin, if you don't mind Finally!
We did it!
This is my stuff.
You're really just a random shopkeep in the woods?
It's dangerous to go alone. Take
this.
I'm just gonna get my stuff.
So, would you like to describe what they see emerge from this small stone temple?
From this small stone temple emerges a tall, not necessarily healthily thin furball, who's pale and kind of a grayish color and has a big shock of weirdly pink mohawk hair.
Don't say. No.
I'm going way off the reservation here. He's a little gaunt. He's got a little fuzz, and he's wearing kind of this bizarre. He's wearing this very gentle silk shirt that's kind of got long flowy sleeve, and he's got a cup of tea, and he's just staring. I think I've only got 3 more cups. Hold on.
Steps
to go back in.
It's like episode.
Do you know him? Do you know him? He is a purple. Do you know him? What's his name? He is one of my people. He is a furbolg. This will be good. My smell bag was right again.
I'm gonna come out. I'm gonna have a little kettle set up on a little tripod, and I'm putting it down. I'm putting a big a rod with a big purple chunk of amethyst on it underneath the kettle. I'm just tapping it a couple times to get the kettle to start heating up. And I'm just gonna wander into the graveyard and find some flowers for tea.
Okay.
Can we tag along? Do you need any help?
Does he seem like he's going to kill us?
Make an insight check.
Thank you.
You need any help there, Mr.
19.
Mrs.
19?
19.
There doesn't seem to be any threat at the moment.
Okay.
Mr. Clay and no, I'm fine. 1 second. Let's.
Mr. Clay.
I come back with a pile of red purple flowers, and I'm grinding up. This is from Castalla, textile family, but generations ago. But they make very good tea now.
Wait, back up a second. Are you Mr. Clay?
Caduceus Clay. Sit.
Caduceus Clay.
I'm gonna put out the 3 cups and wait for the pot to boil.
Hello.
Is that Caduceus with a K or a C? Okay.
Hi. Oh, we have to wait?
Pour out the 3 cups.
Jeez.
You have to share. I apologize.
I don't.
I'm gonna
Drink
just
tea,
drink
yeah.
booze, so
Booze
it's
is,
fine.
yeah.
I come over and sit and take one of the teas.
Caleb and I will share one, and I hand the other to Neela.
I would love to try your tea.
Please let me know what you think.
It is delicious.
Only grows here.
I would like to hug you.
Oh, please, come on.
Neela gives him a big hug.
I haven't had one of these in a long time. That's nice.
I am from the Goatau tribe. Do you know us?
No. I'm sure they're wonderful, though. That sounds just great. That sounds wonderful. Friends, you have come. Please let me know, what can I do for you? Usually when people come here, it is because of some great tragedy. How may I alleviate your pain?
Oh, well, Herr Clay, we come to you with a great tragedy.
A few great tragedies.
Do you want to, or should I?
Well, the first one is I think it's time for Caleb to have another bath. It's been a little bit.
That's the first one.
So, being without a shower has been a bit of a tragedy.
Do we really have time for a comedy bit like this?
You know,
We recently lost one of our friends.
I
would
didn't
assume.
want to open the gate like that. That's why.
And we
People who come here usually have.
we aren't here to bury him. He's already in the ground. But we've come to avenge him, and we were hoping to find some help in these parts.
Avenge him? What happened?
Do you know the Iron Shepherds?
Do I know the Iron Shepherds?
You actually have not. You would have no idea.
No, I'm sorry. I really don't get to leave very often,
How long?
especially these days.
How long have you been alone out here?
Been 20 seasons now, 18 seasons. You try not to count it. Just gets in the way of more important things.
How many seasons has it been since someone has knocked on your door like we have?
Oh, it's been about 2 seasons, I suppose. A little bit of business, but it's been very, very slow.
Do you only gauge time in seasons?
It's the only time that seems to matter.
It's fair.
I agree.
Do you work here? Is this your place? Do you own this land? Is this?
I'm
you
so
the
excited.
funeral director?
Most people who come here know what this place is. This is going to be delightful. I've never had to
It's
explain
a
it. to someone
graveyard. It's a
before.
boneyard.
Well, boneyard is it's a bit crass, but yeah, this is a place where we take the dearly departed, people who have done well and people who have lived good lives, and we put them into earth that has been touched by the Wild Mother, and in turn she grants them with beauty and splendor and sometimes tea.
So like a boneyard sort of a place.
More like a garden. We've been tending this garden for generations.
You're drinking dead people tea?
Aren't we all?
That is a very
Fair
good point.
Yeah, that's very true. But you're like cultivating dead people for good tea?
Aren't we all?
Yeah, okay, yeah. That's a good point.
So, we are very random visitors from out of the blue. We do come to you with tragedy. We do have a friend in the ground. We do have friends who are in dire need of assistance. You help people into the ground, but offhand, do you help them out of the ground?
Well, I mean, sometimes we can help people who are on the edge of death. We certainly understand that most people would rather spend their time alive than not, and that makes sense. I certainly have no interest in shortening my life anytime soon.
But you can't bring someone back who's already expired.
I mean, that's very tricky, and once you're dead, there's a natural order to things. There's a movement that things have to go, but in certain cases, I'm sure.
Yeah, we have all read stories of the extraordinary. But you do not have this in your wheelhouse, you are saying?
Oh, I can sometimes help people. You never know.
Okay, well, beyond helping our recently passed friend, how do you feel about helping people who are on the edge of life and death
Yeah.
in captivity?
3 in a cage is worth 1 in the dirt.
There are furbolgs in this group too that need help.
They've been kidnapped, including a furbolg child.
And they might not have long to live.
But they're being held by the Iron Shepherds.
Who are bad guys.
You don't know.
We're good guys.
They're,
Well, we're sort of bad guys too.
We're working on it.
We are not
Aren't
bad
we all?
guys.
We're doing all right.
Are you a bad guy?
You know, honestly, I don't think I've really had enough experience to have an opinion on that. I'm a good gardener.
What do you grow other than dead tea?
I grow lilies. I grow
Dead,
bramble,
dead bramble.
mushrooms,
Dead
moss.
mushrooms. Dead moss.
If you are saying that you are able to help people back from the brink of extinction on occasion or under the right circumstances, I am going to hazard a guess that you could heal a wound in a snap, yeah?
Not with an actual snap, but yeah, I can do that. Yeah. I don't have to snap though. I can do it real. I can be really quiet when I do it. Pretty quiet. I actually have to say something now that I think about it. But
I'm gonna take a guess. You don't leave here very much, do you?
I left a few times, I suppose. It's been a while. I wasn't. I've been on my own for a while. It makes you get a little rambly.
So you're stationed here? Are you allowed to leave?
Well, that's a bit of a story. My family have run this temple for generations, and sort of the last one left, holding the fort down. And
No cousins or anything?
no cousins, a couple sisters, a brother, parents, but everyone's either wandered off to help try and fix what's been going wrong, or
What's been
been
going
put into
wrong?
the earth.
What's that? What's up? What's going wrong?
Well, as I'm sure you've possibly noticed, and I apologize if I'm breaking some terrible news to anyone who didn't, the forest beyond my little patch of earth is a little unsavory. It's dark. It can be a bit dangerous. Don't recommend going out alone. And it has been overtaking our temple for the last 100 years, and recently has breached the walls again.
So your family's trying to fix that?
Yeah, the last one to leave was my sister. She went east.
It's you.
And now it's just me, and there's not much to hold down at this point.
Why do you stay?
Honestly, because it's a little dangerous for a lone person to leave. I figured I'd sit here with a kettle and wait for someone to come along and maybe see if I could make my way out of here and figure out what's been happening to this place.
Oh, well, we are double lucky.
This is great. So you don't have to like check in every night and be here to punch in and punch out. Like you could leave whenever you want.
I mean, I could leave whenever I want, sure.
Is there like a watering system, or can you put it on a timer?
Yeah, like a
Do you need to
drip
be
line?
here?
Drip
Yeah.
line?
That's a really good idea. I mean, if you guys aren't in a serious rush, if you could help, I'm sure we could figure out.
Maybe we're in a rush. Yeah, maybe
We
after.
are dealing with a time-sensitive situation. You are looking for a segue out of this predicament you're in.
I feel like it's only fair to warn you. If you were to come with us, we'd be asking you to go into a situation in which that's not very safe.
Are you inviting me to come with you?
Yes.
Oh yeah, sorry. Did we not? We
We came seeking help in a mission that we're about to go on.
That's excellent. You're lucky I came along then. This is going to work out really well.
Don't. It's.
Well, you're lucky that I stayed right here so that you intercepted me, because if I had wandered off 10, 15 feet, this may have never happened.
You know, he
Fate.
Herr
So
Clay,
fickle.
We should be very honest with you. We are intending to do good by people who deserve it. A young one, good people. But we are going to do very difficult business tonight or tomorrow.
Well, I don't know if I think that anyone deserves anything, but I don't like cages. And I'm really...
You don't have like a particular penchant or sympathy towards people who eat babies, do you?
That seems a little specific. I'm mostly interested in try and take care of the natural order of the world and nature itself.
So does murder end up on that checklist?
Have you ever been in nature? Yes. Violence is extremely natural.
Tight.
No, but the people that we're after have done terrible things. They have upset the balance of nature so much by what they have done. They do not deserve to live. Please come with us. I have an idea. If you can come with us, maybe some of the furbolgs from my tribe can come help you here afterwards, can help keep the temple afterwards.
Well, I don't know about deserves, but I think there's always somewhere there's a plant that needs some compost, and I'm happy to make some more if it will make people happy.
Was that you saying you're willing to kill people and put them in the ground to make compost?
So
I mean, he
You
makes
got a lot of
dead to you
aggression.
every
You
day.
got a lot of anger.
Oh man, you're seeing me at a pretty relatively
I
calm
understand.
moment,
It's-
actually.
Welcome to the Mighty Nine.
do you
There's
know,
only a.
Don't overthink it.
Okay.
do you know Pumat Soul by any chance?
Not.
What?
Is that a type of plant? Is
All
that
right. Then no. I just had to ask.
I've actually already packed. I'll go get my thing.
What? Wait. What would we owe you for this?
Do you require anything?
I do. I may ask for it later.
Money?
You'll have it.
Furbolgs do not need money.
Oh.
You'll have it.
Tea?
I like this one. I go get my green beetle armor.
What?
I have not come across a furbolg with green beetle armor.
Thank you. My sister made it. I'm very proud of her. Oh.
It's like a chitinous-looking metal breastplate that has a somewhat pearlescent turquoise, green, blue tint to it that seems to shift in the light.
And I get a big, knotted, wet-looking stick that is just covered in lichen. He is also, the armor is also covered in lichen. It is just a big, growing, living, wet thing. And has a big purple amethyst rock at the top of the staff. And I get a little shield also made out of beetle. And
Fungal armor.
Wow.
give me a minute.
Okay. Yeah.
Just gonna walk around once, take it in.
If the thing that he needs from us is our blood or something, shouldn't we know that in advance? I mean, we should find out what he wants from us before we just blindly agree to this. What if he wants keg?
Figure that out.
Some sort of like concubine thing. I don't know. What if he's creepy or freaky like that?
I'm kind of into that.
Really?
I'm not picky.
Wow.
And you know, your blood kind of, you got some to spare. You can get more of it. That's how your body works.
What?
I mean,
He does not seem freaky to me at all. He seems very nice, like a normal furbolg.
Okay.
All right. I'm ready to leave. It's gonna be a little much, but I think I can do it. I'm ready.
Hey, Clay. Did you bury a Tyrio Colsella here?
Castalla?
Yeah, him. Yeah, that's what I said.
What do you think you were drinking?
A Colsella?
That's yeah. It's very close. It's good. It's always worth trying.
Were you around when you buried him?
Castalla family, I think we have 8 in their generation. I was only here for the last 2.
All right.
So, let me tell you about the murders we are dealing with.
While we walk.
Right.
All right.
Power walking?
yeah.
All right, so making your trek back through the forest. Are you helming this as well once more?
First, I want the dinosaurs.
May I helmet with Clay?
No.
Yeah.
Do you want-
Caduceus Clay.
Caduceus.
You can call me Clay. You can
Deuces.
Caduceus.
Deuces!
Caduceus Clay.
Is decided.
I have been trying not to show you this art for 2 weeks now. Okay.
Caduceus, would you like to? Are you wanting to help? Or Neela, I think, is asking for your help in fording this forest, as you have a little more experience.
Sure.
So go make your survival check with advantage.
Okay.
Oh, where are we going? Back to town or straight to the?
Oh yeah, do we want to go and try to get some taskers on our side? I mean, we have a healer now, but we still don't have.
21.
14 and a 14.
Yeah, I got
Look at
14 and 14.
Yeah. It's up to you guys.
I do not think we need them.
You don't think we need any more help?
We might be all right.
Might. We don't even know what he does.
I would not.
He's a Vervolg. Yeah, but
Well,
hey, Hey, Mr. Clay.
What do you do?
I'm gonna shoot Bo with my crossbow.
That doesn't seem like a very good idea.
Oh, I missed. Fire. 12.
Yeah, no.
Sorry, I'm just gonna test if he could really heal you.
The fuck?
Here, I'll shoot again with my bonus action.
No.
That's a natural 20.
Go ahead and roll
Make me
damage.
figure out how to do this.
Okay.
Don't worry, I can
Not a sneak attack. She was as she was looking. Oh boy. That's 10, but it's a crit. Does that do
Well,
anything?
you double the dice that you rolled.
Okay, so that's 12 plus 4 is 16.
You take 16 points of piercing damage,
I'm gonna try
Bo.
and catch it.
Okay, go for it.
That's okay. I roll
you-
d10.
Roll d10.
A 10
Plus-
my my monk level, right? Which is 5.
I think so. Is that what it says?
So only
Deflect
one.
missiles.
Just the
1d10 plus 8. Oh, it's my monk level plus my proficiency bonus.
Oh,
so wait.
shit.
No damage.
So no damage.
Like it goes right for underneath, like where the clavicle and the neck meet, and just whoosh, catches it right there.
Oh, but with this crossbow, when I roll a natural 20, it shoots another one immediately.
That's right. So
Do I have to roll for that one? Or
you have to roll to attack. Yeah.
Okay, that's a 23 to hit.
So go ahead and roll damage on that one.
That's amazing. 8.
Okay. So what happens is you go
not gonna spend another
you pull
key
back
for this.
pull back the fire, and it as it gets ready to go ahead and extend, it looks like another bolt slips up into it accidentally, and it fires 2 in a row. Bo catches one and goes like, ugh. Ow! And there's a second one that's like jammed right into like the space between 2 ribs.
What the hell, Knots?
First of all, that was cool. And this was cool.
And third of all, that was a killing blow.
Now, do your thing.
You couldn't fucking kill me.
She always like this. This seems kind of extreme.
This is kind of mellower.
I've ever seen.
Do your thing. Do your thing.
I'm keeping this bolt. This is mine now.
Okay.
You're
And
bleeding
I
on
rip
your.
the other one out.
Oh!
Yeah. I put that. I'm keeping this one too.
Keg is aroused again.
Heal me.
Come here. All right, and I just sort of get in there. I'm just going to do cure wounds. There's going to be a little
Deep tissue.
bit of lichen that just grows on the wound really quickly, and
Don't infect me. Don't infect me.
it's fine.
You guys.
Do I roll for that or?
Yeah, you roll to d8 plus your wisdom modifier.
Plus 5. All right.
So the wound seems to close as you watch this kind of
6
bright.
points of damage. 6 points of healing. Oh.
So you get up by 6. You watch as this kind of bright red, pink colored lichen, almost a mossy type material, seems to come out of the wound and close it, and then turn gray and then break away and crumble off. And where it is, you could see the wound seems to have closed and healed over, like weeks and weeks of healing had gone by.
Okay, this shit's dope.
You're welcome.
Probably a different way we could have demonstrated that, not
Felt
but
very.
That wasn't for you. Never mind.
They can be a bit strange, but they are good.
Honestly, it's been so long since I've been around anybody. I genuinely wouldn't have been able to tell. So.
In making your journey back toward Shady Creek Run, the sun does set partway through your journey. The forest goes dark, nearly pitch black. Now, I believe all of you but Caleb have some sort of dark vision. At this point, the crickets start coming out very loudly. The distant sound of skittering and animal movements through brush and dry leaf catch the outside of your peripheral. You manage to stop every now and then as Neela puts her hand up, listening and smelling for anything nearby. Are you guys continuing at a fast pace, or you're attempting to be stealthy?
Well, did we decide what we're doing?
I think we're gonna go straight
We're going straight to the
there.
shepherds?
It's on the way.
discuss. We got distracted.
That's true. Are you guys heading back to Shady Creek, or are you heading straight to the Sour
The-
Nest?
Is it on the way?
It's on the way. I say we at least stop by and scout it.
If it's more or less on the way, then yeah, we can at least swing by.
It'll add an hour or so to go into Shady Creek because essentially this is Shady Creek run at the bottom of the forest, and you've traveled from your perspective far northwest to get to the area where you met Caduceus. You're now heading back down, and the Sour Nest is on the northeastern side of the city, just outside of it. So you have to kind of scoot and ricochet off
So
to
we
it.
have to go kind of through the town just to get there.
No, you could go straight to the forest, but you know, it depends on what you want to do. If you're going straight there, or if you're wanting to skim through Shady Creek, it's your choice.
How long after dusk has it been?
The sunset, you have about, with that roll you had made, you'll be arriving at Shady Creek around about 10 p.m.
We are going to find somebody, just spur of the moment. Tell them to come with us out into the woods to do a bit of dark business.
Are you being facetious? I can't tell.
No, I don't know if that's a good idea. I don't like our options at the moment. Any of them, really. I feel like we are one more person than when we got our asses handed to us on the road. And we thought we had the upper hand then. Now we have one more. That is better. But if we go to the town and we find a couple of ne'er-do-wells who work for coin, we are convincing them to come with us right away into the woods. Into the woods.
They could introduce.
Out of the woods?
One would, that would be the hope, I imagine, that you leave the woods once you went into the woods. That, I mean, you don't just want to sit there. I mean, that's what I do, but
That's what you do.
I'm not sure that was really a great decision. So, yeah, huh?
Are you talking to us?
Just kind of thinking out loud. I've had a few years to just think out loud.
How old are you? How long?
How many seasons old are you?
Been about 100, give or take.
But there's 4 seasons, or is it 3 seasons up here? I don't know.
25.
He's between 25 and 100.
That'll do.
What are you thinking?
I'm still afraid if we roll into Shady Creek. Once again, just pointing out what we are. We're 2 furbolgs, a goblin, and then some kind of acceptable looking people, and someone with a reputation well by societal
Well, then-
standards.
A lot of shade just got thrown.
Look, come on.
If we do that, the 3 of us would do the talking, naturally.
I'm just saying, we will draw attention to ourselves, and then we might go around asking people to kill the Iron Shepherds. And then that might draw more attention to ourselves in a town that it feels like the Iron Shepherds kind of run. Or at least have a better foothold than we do, yeah.
How would this be different? That's my question. One more person, sure. A healer, sure. But
Well, we are taking them. We could take them at night, which we did not do before. Some of them would be awake, probably not all of them. We had the element of surprise before. We hopefully have it now. That
they're on
doesn't
home
change.
turf.
Home turf is big.
Can I just say, again, I don't give a shit about Ophelia's request or the gentleman's offer. I just want to get all of our friends and get out. If we can kill them, great. But if our aim is not to kill them, it makes this a much easier mission.
Do you know Ophelia? Clay?
No.
Sorry, you just had her face like you recognized the name.
It's, I had to think a little bit about it, but no.
No, you know not. I agree with you. The most important thing is getting the people who are in that basement. The most important thing. You always got to improvise.
Yes.
But you're saying go in with the plan of killing them, and then switch it up if need be.
The only thing that I believe is known is taking care of the people on that wall. Anyone outside. I will send Frumpkin around to see if there is more than just these 2. Then we will have decisions to make. We will need to send in Frumpkin again, or our new friend here. one of us, one of them, and make a plan from there. That is all we know now. We need to do something, and I feel a little on edge with our numbers, but maybe more on edge by the ticking clock.
Let's swing by the baddie's house and just see what's going on.
Anyone in particular feel super strongly about going and getting more help? Should we put it to a vote?
Do you carry a smell bag?
Oh, what?
So much disappointment.
She sniffs a purse every time she wants to make a decision.
It's worked out
It's
so
filled
far.
with things from nature that I find significant.
Actually, this is a good point. What
That
is your
seems
smell
like a
bag?
really, really good idea, actually. I should start doing that.
It helps me so much.
What a good way to make a decision.
What does your smell bag say? Do we go and we get more people, or do we go to the house?
I do not need to check it. No smell check necessary.
Make a smell check. Yeah.
I just want to go. It will be okay. We have 2 furbolgs.
I mean, she's so convincing.
And Eli, I love your enthusiasm, but again, they're on home turf. They have more people than I thought, more abilities than I thought. I mean, we hire a couple taskers. I know it's not ideal, but if...
All right, new plan. We split the party.
Terrible idea.
Half go to the house, the other half go look for more help, and then we'll meet you. Watch.
No.
All right, fine.
Let's swing by the house and check it out. If there's a raging party, we'll just continue on to town. If it seems dead, maybe we'll do a little recon. If the recon goes well, maybe we'll do a little insertion.
So describing a date right now?
If the insertion goes well, maybe we go steady.
I don't know what any of that means.
You will get used to it. I just laugh along now.
All right.
Look, they're your people. So I'll leave it to you guys, but I don't love the odds.
I know because of your abilities, if we can draw more of them outside, we will stand a better chance. We will have more power than you had last time.
Let's go to the house.
We're just gonna watch.
Yeah.
We're gonna see what it's like at night so that if we have to come back tomorrow night, we'll know what to expect. Are there more guards at night? We don't know. They could have 6 more dudes who come up there at night.
Let's go. We're wasting
Go
time just talking.
look.
Let's go look.
Okay, so you head straight to the Sour Nest?
Yes.
All right. So, over the next couple of hours, you make your way, scooting as opposed to the more southern direction you were traveling, heading eastward. Kind of carefully making your way on the outskirts of the northern side of the North Clover of Shady Creek Run. I need you all to make stealth checks. Disadvantage for you, Keg, unfortunately.
Fuck.
Can I politely ask the forest to maybe just give us a round this time, just in case? I want to talk to a couple trees and see if they'd be all right, just giving us a little passage.
Okay. Roll a wisdom check.
All right. Wisdom save or wisdom check?
Wisdom check.
All right. 21.
You kind of bend in quietly, placing your hand against one of the nearby trees, the bark being cold and somewhat soft from the moisture of the snow that had melted from the day before. You feel the oppressive sense of the central nature that encompasses the Savalier Wood give way ever so faintly. So,
Wait. Maybe stupid idea. You guys can talk to plants. Plants are neutral. What if we lead them into the woods?
What?
Now you're thinking like I was. I didn't have that specific
Iron
idea.
shepherds. We bait
Yes.
them into the woods.
And then what?
We
fight
can
them in
have
there.
We can have the plants
How do we do that?
entangle them.
I don't know. I mean, it could be a backup if this plan goes south, if they wake up or something. But if they can talk to the plants, I mean, the woods are anyone's game. They'd be fighting other creatures, not just us.
But what is it that lures the shepherds out of their hole?
They want to leave.
I've got fireworks.
I can put a
chase
stink
us?
bomb inside. Really stinky. Not like what you call my stink pouch.
That will put them in the courtyard. It will not probably put them in the woods.
We need to take one of theirs. Take Lorenzo or something. They'd have to
There's
come
no
after
way to do
him.
that.
There would be no reason for them to leave.
Do I know if Lorenzo is a loyal person? Like, would he just let someone die if they got taken?
Best that you can tell, he's not a leave no man behind type individual.
He isn't.
He is not.
But he's a vengeful type of individual.
He's definitely a fan of eye for an eye.
So if we manage to kill one of them, if it goes south and we manage to kill one of them, he might chase us.
Or maybe not.
Or maybe not. Just, it could be a backup.
No, that's good.
Let's go.
All right.
Oh, stealth checks, right?
So stealth checks.
First stealth check. Where's my stealth? 7.
26.
12.
20.
Okay.
These are such bad
Those are really bad rolls. Thanks to you speaking with nature, I am ignoring one of the lowest stealth rolls.
Only one?
But even still.
Oh no!
As you approach the outskirts of the Sour Nest, you can see the clouds of the night are broken here and there. The very, very darkened night occasionally broken by the errant moonbeam that manages to sweep through the open grove where this fortress was built. The canopy itself kind of cleared out, leaving it open for the occasional peak of white through the clouds. The same perimeter wall you see being slowly trained across by 2 guards, dressed in the same hooded attire as those that you previously saw, as you saw as well, bringing the 3 carts northward from the Glory Run Road. As you begin to approach, Keg unfortunately manages to step on what sounds like a hornet's nest. It crunches into your foot, and for a brief second, you inhale very sharply, knowing that this familiar sound, this is not the first hornet's nest you've stepped into, but thankfully a moment passes, no hornets. It was abandoned and had fallen from a tree.
Okay.
However, you do hear a voice in the wall say, "Hello?"
How far?
About 70 feet from you.
I think we might be doing this now, so be prepared for it.
Could we, I don't want to put Frumpkin in danger, but could we pretend it was Frumpkin? If he, like, shoots out or something?
Frumpkin shoots up into the air and bounces off a tree.
Oh, there you are again, you sucker. He's gonna go ahead and raise the crossbow again.
Oh my god, if I kill someone again!
That is a 13 to hit. What is Frumpkin's armor class as an owl?
I have an owl here. It is. That hits.
Bircheside.
He's all right.
That is 4 points of piercing damage to Frumpkin.
Frumpkin is alive.
What? What?
How many hit points does the owl have?
Well, it's 1d4 plus 1, and I rolled it last time, and I rolled a 4, so it's 1d4 plus 1. So
it's 5.
Yeah.
So you watch as this owl just takes a crossbow bolt to the chest and is like. You hear the same voice go, "Fucking hell!" What? Phil! Phil! I fucking shot an owl, it's still flying! I hate this forest! It's bullshit! You hear this voice a little further away go, "You suck." It's like, "Shut up!" Loads another bolt into it. and starts. You see now is actively looking for the owl to finish it off and regain his pride.
Told him to go down low to the ground. Yeah?
Can you bring him back? I kind of want that arrow.
Yeah, I can. But I poof into Frumpkin's senses. Do I hear anything besides Phil and Mystery Man?
Make a perception check with advantage.
Yeah, because of the hearing.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good on the first roll. The first roll is good. So that is 18.
18, okay. Hearing the two men banter back and forth a little bit, kind of the errant prodding that Phil seems to be giving to this individual. Beyond that, there's the crickets in the air. There's other nocturnal birds that are starting to arouse from their slumber to go hunting through the night. From the direction of the Sour Nest, Frumpkin glances up and can see on the second floor there are two kind of openings you had seen previously on the second floor of this fortress on each side. And there appears to be a very faint bit of firelight. And there appears to be a shadow that passes by one and the other. So there is somebody moving on the second floor of this.
It was the inner building?
Of the inside of it, yes.
Okay. I snap my fingers, and Frumpkin vanishes, leaving the bolt where he was. And then I just do it again, and he's here.
All right. Very wounded, but alive.
May I borrow one of your good berries?
Absolutely.
Oh, is this one? Okay.
You may take, I believe there are 4 or 5 left.
I will take 4.
Please.
1. 2. 4, you may keep that one, thank you.
Frumpkin happily eats from the good berries. And you watch you watch as the wounds close slowly. The magic of the good berries healing the crossbow bolt over eventually.
Oh God. Sorry, guys.
We can maybe use this. We could make a distraction owl that he will focus on, and we could take him out from afar.
Do you have an illusion that you can do that? It's a good idea. Maybe we should have done that to begin with.
Well, we could potentially keep moving now if we want to, because...
We got the label around.
Yeah, we know there's 2 on the wall. Maybe that's their MO. Every night there's 2 on the walls. People are awake inside. What is the hour right now?
I'd say at this point it's close to 10:30.
10:33, yeah.
That's very specific.
It is.
Are you just going for that, or is that like,
no,
does
it's
that mean
10:30.
something?
Oh, I'm sorry, 10:34 now.
In a minute, it's going to be 10:35.
Yeah, approximately.
How about now?
It's still 10:34.
But it's closer to 10:35. It's
I'm
not
not
a
going
minute.
to do this right now. So we have a decision to make. Doesn't seem any better or worse from the outside, but we are outside the onion. So are we going back to town to get a little more muscle, or are we making a go of it here?
All right. Who votes for more muscle? Let's put it to a vote.
Well, how successfully could we silently kill these 2 on the wall? You would be good at one.
We can kill these 2, I think, very easily.
They're not the issue.
As long as you don't move.
I'm standing right here.
But pitch it to me. How? You, I know.
We can take this guy easily. Do you fight people from afar?
Yeah, not quietly, but...
How about you, Neela? Do you have anything that can shoot from afar?
Lightning, I told you.
Well, something that's not like, hey, look, we're here, we've got lightning! You know, like something.
Poison spray.
Okay. I mean, that's...
10 feet. No, that's not from very far.
We have Bo.
Yeah.
She's quiet.
Took a
I
tap
could
of
distract
this.
one. I could distract one while you go up and just...
How tall's the wall? How would I be able to get on the wall?
The wall is about 12 to 15 feet. It's not terribly tall. It's about 5 feet wide.
Can I do a quick, are we walking the perimeter? If we're doing a perimeter walk, I want to look and see if there are any branches and trees that might be kind of growing close to the
You
wall.
do
that I
know
could-
from previously looking over it that they've cleared out the forest about 10 feet from the outer wall specifically to prevent anyone from climbing over or into the space.
I mean, I can shoot one with a crossbow.
I have a sling, too.
Okay.
Yeah, but we have to finish the job.
I've got my throwing.
Instantly.
Yeah, we got to do both at the same time. Ideally, there's got to be like a team 1 and a team 2 on the guy. I mean, I've got my throwing arrows, but they're not, or my throwing darts, but they're not super great.
Your lightning, it doesn't make a storm around it, right? It's just a lightning bolt. We couldn't,
Controlled lightning?
I don't know, make it seem like it's a storm
listen,
rather than a...
you can distract him with the actual Frumpkin while I shoot. It doesn't have to be an illusory Frumpkin. I can still shoot.
Yeah. Could also just shoot him from the dark when he's not expecting it to happen.
That's true.
I mean, also sometimes maybe it's just a stormy night here in the forest.
Phil must be a really bad person if you're.
It's real
Feels the worst.
How far away are they within eyesight of each other? I'm assuming so. The two
They are,
guys.
yes.
I mean, I can if you guys, I can shoot. I got a shooty thing. I can shoot him.
Okay, here's what I'm going to propose. We split up, 3 on one guy, 3 on the other. We'll do the plan that kind of worked when we were doing it on kids, and we didn't know we were doing it on kids. Me and you can throw up a bottle rocket. That'll be the signal. We attack both of the guys at the same time.
Well,
2 different sides.
That's loud. We could just do message. We could send each other a
but-
message that's silent.
But if it's loud and they're both dead afterwards.
But then the people inside might
will
hear
hear it. No, we need silence.
Silence.
I could create. Oh, were you going to say something?
I know I'm new here, and you've obviously all got some kind of hierarchy going here of how you work
Caleb's
this
in
out.
charge.
That makes sense. That makes sense. So, I suppose my question would be, what are you really here for? Because normally, if I'm looking at a complicated problem, I just think about what it is that I really want, and then I go and I do that. And
We want to murder everyone inside and rescue the people who are trapped.
We want to rescue.
well, I mean, but if
trapped.
I was gonna say, if you had to put one above the other, if you get one thing, you get to do.
Rescue the people in the basement.
So you got to get in and out of the basement. I mean, that seems to be the conversation then, is getting in and out of the basement. I'm sure inevitably you're going to kill a whole bunch of people in the process of that, but as long as you're focused on where you're going and what you're doing, that may help with against this wanton violence against Phil, who I'm sure is a terrible person. He shot an owl. But
Phil's friend.
He thought it was funny though, so he's still a dick.
that ain't funny.
All right, let's split up. Take these guys out.
No, it's too early. We need to wait. It's 10:35 at night. We need to wait till they're asleep.
Probably
Okay.
10:37 at this point.
No.
We wait an hour and get into position.
Okay, you guys wait an hour to get into
We
position.
watch the passing shadows in the
Okay,
fight.
and you keep an eye, and you do watch as the two of them, they're not perfectly in line with each other, and the second floor of the complex does block their vision of each other when they are on complete opposite sides of the wall. But sometimes one will be faster than the other, and they'll kind of yell to the other, and they'll go see each other from the opposite sides.
How far is Beauregard from me right now?
How far is Beauregard from you right now?
Wander away from me?
No, I'm right next to you.
Would you rather wait till they are sleeping in their beds before we did this?
Yeah. I was just trying to move things along.
I don't want this one moving along right now. She makes a lot of noise.
Sorry.
No, Yeah, we'll wait.
Yeah.
We'll just wait an hour.
That's a good question.
Or 3.
I'm probably gonna ruin any stealthiness.
You do know, from the time that you've spent here, that there is no point in which the place is unguarded from the wall.
There's no point at which there is.
Meaning,
Not that far watch.
meaning there are shifts. The perimeter sentinels that you see currently, there are usually 2 sets that switch off.
Is there a time when they change?
There is, but you're not entirely certain what it was. You weren't really paying attention.
You could take off your armor.
That's kind of what I was thinking. At least to get into place, and then put it back on.
It's a lot of armor.
It's a lot of armor.
I feel if we are doing this, I feel we should wait till it is late at night and wait until we see those guards changed. And then wait a little bit further for the old guards to go to sleep. Yeah? So there's a lot of sitting here and not moving. I know we are all very anxious, but we wait. Someone comes out, relieves these 2, they go to bed, and then we strike all at once. Then we do your plan. It's just delayed, that's all.
Okay. To the next shift change. I
get
could
on
use a short rest
Different
anyway.
sides of the facility.
I think so. I think.
Yeah, but can't you stay here?
And do what?
Wait.
With
what?
with 2 other people, we're splitting up so we can take them both out at the same time.
Yeah, you're just waiting till some of us are able to silently take out these people on the wall. Then we buy ourselves a little time where you can clink and clunk, as we get closer. It's good that you find levity in this situation. It's important. Then we go into the inside of this wall and take the next step.
So it's not 3 and 3, it's 3 and 2.
Well, it's 2 groups, and you move less right now.
Okay. Fair.
All right.
Can I take a short rest?
You guys can take a short
With
rest.
And we watch.
And you watch.
And
you
we
wait.
solidify our
On
plan
the spell, because you had that.
that we definitely.
Mercifully, depending on your intent, the clouds break for a while, and you have a clear, starry, moonlit sky overhead that manages to create a rim light on both the wall, the structure, and the 2 guards. And you wait. And you wait. And we're gonna take a break.
Hey!
Thank goodness I have to pee so bad.
Yep. And we'll come back here in a second, and I think at this point I might as well just put the fortress out there, so that'll be waiting for you when you come back.
Let's go back to town.
He finally found him. So all right. So we're gonna go ahead and go to break for here a bit, but we have our giveaway at the break. So for our fantastic giveaway tonight, we have the Purple Heart Hero Vault with the Celtic knot design on it. Wow. Which is really, really pretty. It's magnetized. Open up. You can put your dice. You can put your miniature in there. I'll be giving this away at the end of the break. So go ahead and hop on over to the Critical Role chat on Twitch. That's twitch.tv/Critical Role, and enter the keyword once. More than once, and you'll be disqualified. The keyword tonight is Stronghold. One word, Stronghold. So all you people in the U.S. and Canada, excluding Quebec, go ahead and throw that into the chat, and we'll come back with a winner as soon as we return. See you in a few minutes. A little late on the draw there, but that worked well. That was awesome. Welcome back, everybody. So, before we jump into this, we have our winner of the fantastic Purple Heart Hero Vault. Missing not, that's going to be Elmo's daddy. Congratulations, Elmo's daddy. We'll go ahead and get your information and get that out to you ASAP. But well done.
Sounds just the same? Is it the same voice?
That's about right. Alrighty, so to give you a little bit of a visual representation of the size of the base of the fortress, that's what you see within the interior of the courtyard. The wall itself resides probably about out here.
Oh, this is inside the wall.
This is inside the wall.
Oh, jeez.
And above that, still.
Oh, there's a second floor?
There's a second floor.
But it would be ridiculous to have built that also.
It's a cargo.
Second floor
He's got a little board under there.
Oh wow.
sits right about
It's like a layer
there.
cake.
So to give you kind of just a little bit of perspective on that.
My
The
God.
black dots on the outside, by the way, are where the windows are visible on the stone. So, you guys are currently now divided on opposite ends of the outer wall, watching the 2 guards slowly move their way around the perimeter.
Have we done a guard shift yet?
Not
Shift
yet.
change? Okay.
In the interim, while we're waiting for that to happen, I'm going to do 2 things. One, I'm going to cast mage armor on myself, and I'm also going to pull a book out of one of the holsters and spend 10 minutes changing Frumpkin into a spider.
Alrighty.
There aren't any windows on the bottom floor at all?
No. No windows on the bottom floor. There is a front double door, and there is a single door in the back that leads into a kitchen.
Go, Charlotte, go. You're radiant.
He has 3 hit points, so I think he's actually a bigger spider than the one you're imagining. See, he's right there. It's very big.
How big is that spider?
Pretty big spider.
3 hit points worth of spider.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That looks like a 3 hit point spider.
Somebody could step on it and he could still go.
Yeah. That's a 4 or 5 hitter.
Yeah.
Get Brian Foster in here with his ping pong racket.
Yeah.
That's arguably terrifying. I'll give it to you. I was a little wrong. Just a little.
I put it on both shoulder.
I'm not terrified of it. I'm just saying it could be terrifying. Hi, Frumpkin.
Shortly after midnight, you watch as 2 figures ascend from the inside of the wall, climbing up the different ladders that mark the entrance and exit. They both interface in a brief conversation, hushed voices, and then relieve the 2 previous guards, who then descend down on the inside of the courtyard via those same ladders and disappear into the Sour Nest Fortress. So there has been a guard changeover now. It's past midnight, pushing 1 in the morning. What would you like to do?
How are we split up, group-wise? Probably me and Caleb split.
Yeah.
And then
1 for a bulg each.
I'll take the new one.
We'll take the old one.
me. All right.
So it would be.
Table and table.
Table.
Yeah, table, table.
Yeah.
While we're
Table right
waiting,
and table left.
I've asked the Deuce,
I'm already regretting the name.
are you married?
No.
Did you go to college?
What?
How old are you really?
I don't really know how to answer
You
that
have kids?
question. No.
Why are you badgering him with questions?
Well, he's a new friend. I talk when I'm nervous.
Why don't you let him think and answer questions one at a time?
You're right.
Thank you.
Sure. Well, I'm learning from. I don't know who actually. None of us are good at this. Neela, I guess.
Neela's really
Neela's
good.
pretty good at this.
Great.
What am I good at?
I don't know, I can only hear muffles, choice words. I think they're talking about you, though.
It's okay.
I pull the haversack off and say, I have a decent idea anyway. I think that you should use this.
Oh, yeah.
And much like how you spend a moment with your smell bag, you watch as Beauregard seems to focus into this strange, almost vibrant pink satchel or shoulder bag that Caleb has been carrying.
What is inside?
About a minute passes before Beauregard pulls back away, this kind of strange trance passing over her.
Yeah, you're good.
Death is weird, am I right?
What did you do to her?
So back to my idea.
Yeah.
Okay. Not on the other side. Can probably put a bolt in that guy's throat over there. But
Okay.
You can probably vault up the side of that wall, if I'm not mistaken, don't you think?
How tall are you?
7'2",
Even better.
maybe 7'6".
But
Would you be willing to give me a boost
Absolutely.
of that wall? Okay.
oh, you told me about your ability to make things quiet around you.
Damn. Should have gone with Neela.
Make things quiet.
You married?
about
How many kids do you have?
Trace. Yes.
I was married once.
To get
lasted
you
like
up
an
on
hour.
the wall. I have the ability,
Yeah, she kind of sobered up.
if it works,
And she made a mistake.
to hold him.
Yeah.
And when I hold him, you yank him down off the wall. And then Humpty Dumpty, they can't put him back. You know how it goes.
Copy.
Wait, I'm sorry. I need that one more time, but I'll get it.
You are going to help Beauregard here up onto the wall
Yes.
quietly after you use your,
Pass without a trace.
that whatever you call it.
Yes.
And then she gets up there, and I am going to use my tricks to hold him and let her rip him off the wall and split his skull on the stones beneath.
Excellent.
Also, the thing that I was looking at, kind of our version of the smell bag, is like this artifact that we got from an assassin that looks to look into the creation of space and time in the universe.
Pretty complicated.
Yeah.
Wow.
Anyway,
I pull out a little wire and whisper into it to Nott and say, I think we have an idea over here, so we should probably get set.
We haven't come up with a plan yet.
We'll get ready over here. Give us 1 second.
How
Okay.
tall is our furball?
How tall is our furball?
How tall is my furball? 7 feet.
A little 7 to 7.5 feet.
Yeah.
We could just copy their plan.
I mean, I can just shoot.
Oh, you can just shoot.
I can
Oh,
just shoot.
never mind.
But if I miss, then backup plan is Boosty to you.
Can you boot? I'm like 200 plus.
I'm not that strong.
Plus, she's a party maker noise. Like.
Can you shoot? You can't shoot anything.
I mean, I can do some magic.
I have javelins.
What? Yeah. Oh, you have a javelin.
I forgot I had javelins. Yes, I have javelins.
I guess that's our plan B then.
Yeah. Didn't do too hot in the last one, but.
Is there anything that either of you can do to hold silence or assist me as I shoot this fellow?
I can give you the thumbs up as you're doing it.
Well, if I cast
You're on
Pass
the other
Without a
side.
Trace, can it help them
You're
too?
on the other side.
Unfortunately, you guys are on opposite sides of this. You don't even
I
hear
got a
them.
guiding bolt, but it's very bright. It's made of light.
Let's not do that.
I have some insects, but they make a lot of noise.
Okay. It's fine. It's on me. It's on me. It's okay.
Okay.
I'll
When
just
I
get
get
super drunk.
Actually, I can. I have something I can do. Well, that's happening.
Where, Matthew,
Yes.
DM, where would you say, in relation to this map, the two groups are?
The two groups would be probably on the outskirts of the wall here and here.
It's like 150 or, feet apart, probably.
Yeah, quite a distance.
how far does your message work?
Like, about that far.
Okay, so we wouldn't be without a message range of each other.
Message is 120 feet.
About 120 feet.
Okay. So, when I get up there, I'm gonna grab him, I'm gonna bash his head in, and I'm gonna throw him down. And if he's still alive, you
Get him with my shillelagh.
Yeah!
Because we can also, just
Yeah.
be on.
We'll
here
say
and
you,
here.
you can manage to adjust yourselves to get within range. if
Okay.
need be.
So maybe you get up on the wall off of Neela's shoulders and you do like the handhold thing. You know what I'm talking about?
I was figuring we would just be,
Just
I would
go.
be on our shoulders, and we would like suck up
We're gonna
against the
take out
wall.
a piece of
like,
wire and
wait.
send a little
I
message.
might be able to do that.
Right underneath him.
We'll see it. Yeah, right underneath him.
Caleb,
We'll see.
provided this plan works, after we knock down the folks, someone on each party should put on their cloak and go resume their guard pattern and keep walking around the wall.
Very sneaky.
That is an excellent idea.
You did.
Yeah, you know. You and I, we're good. We have this little routine. But so Beauregard can do that on this side. What about on your side? You? You're short.
Keg.
She's short.
She's short.
But not as short as not.
You could stand on top of
Are
me.
these guys humans, these guards?
Make perception check. Pardon me.
20, baby.
All right. One of them is human, though maybe like 5.5 feet tall. The other, because of the moonlight that's coming through, you have a better perspective on them even at this distance. I'd say you guess probably half elven or just a very thin human, about a little over 6 foot. So you have a 6 foot one and one that's 5.5 feet.
So maybe Furbolg could, hunch over and stalk around.
And as a furball, you have the ability, no, to disguise yourself. Every furball does, to just shrink a little bit if you want.
Oh man.
She says to Caleb, who tells me, who tells him.
Sorry.
No, that's very true. Yeah, I guess I can do that.
Okay.
I'm very strong. I could maybe hoist you.
Oh, yes. See, we've got a plan now.
Hey, we made up a plan too.
Okay.
I'm proud of us.
What are you doing over there? Not.
We're going to shoot the man, and then Drunky Smoky Keg is going to pick up the deuce, and he's going to walk around.
Is my nickname Drunky Smoky Keg?
Oh, we're working on a better one. If you
My nickname is 3 times longer than
just
my
pitch
normal
me-
name.
just
How about
pitch me some
Keg?
other ones.
My normal name.
It's literally one syllable. I feel like that's not a lot to ask.
The plan is. I have a question for you. The plan is not foolproof, but on our side over here, if Beauregard is going to throw the asshole off the wall, if you shoot your asshole and he does not die but starts screaming, what do you do?
Other than shoot him again,
Well,
we have a javelin, and that is all we've got.
well, I have rope, so I could tie the rope around the javelin, shunk, and then pull him off the wall.
Makeshift harpoon. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, sure. Let's do it.
Is that the now leading plan? Is that what I'm doing?
No. I'm still gonna shoot.
Okay.
But you're gonna be ready with jab.
Okay, so I'm gonna wrap the...
Or you could attack at the same time.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Said Liam.
Do that.
Let's just do this.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay, so tie the rope around the javelin. Okay.
When you message me a countdown, and I'll say it out loud to you.
Oh, I'm very, very scared. Okay.
Well,
We're gonna wait for our guys to pace.
The sequence of events is that you two need to get under the wall successfully. Yeah.
But passed without a trace.
You got your javelin
It's
tied
ready.
up. It's ready to
roped.
go. Right. Yeah. Okay. So you guys
About
get in
optimal
place,
position.
and then
They're here.
They're
I say
here.
3, 2, 1.
Go, pass without a
Three,
trace.
2, 1, go! Wait, are we doing this?
No. They're in place. Are they in place? That's-
Yeah, we're going.
She's on my shoulder.
I'm on her shoulders. I'm up against
right.
this fucking wall.
All right.
We're doing this. I'm gonna try and
All right.
And then
When
we're
it's-
shooting at
when
the
he's-
same time?
We're shooting at the same time.
I'm going to hold person until these two are right under the guard.
and I want to wait until right after he passes, and then I'm gonna do some ninja stuff.
All right. So
Are you just
Poor
sipping
Matt.
tea?
Yep.
first, I need you to make a stealth check
Okay.
because you're having to move right up against the wall. This is a 10-foot clearing.
I do.
And
I
you can
do.
use the dodeca if you need to.
That's
So-
true.
That's both of you guys roll stealth check.
Doesn't she get like a plus 10 to the stealth
There's a plus
check?
10 stealth check.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
great.
that's great.
That's great.
I should do it. I'm gonna keep- Okay, 20.
Oh shit, how did I get the same thing? Look.
I cursed you.
You need a stealth too?
Luck. You
What's your
have luck
total?
still.
But
Got
you
a
get to
third
also
luck,
add.
Mila.
Does that apply
Oh, yeah.
to her? The
So you
pass without
add
a trace?
plus 2.
Yes.
Yeah.
10. So
10.
you're 15.
But you have a luck left.
I have 2 luck points left, but I feel like.
No, you have one. So you used one
We
last
took rested,
game.
didn't we?
But we rested.
No, it comes
It's
back
a
after
long rest to
overnight,
come back.
but You got one left.
Farts.
You gotta hold that shit.
Or
I
you
think I
can.
need to hold that.
Okay. So 15 and 20. Okay. And you're going. You're throwing a javelin and you're firing.
Okay.
All right. So you both run up to the wall. You go ahead and hoist up, hanging on the edge right there. Walks past, doesn't seem to have noticed. But rolled a 6 on his perception.
Heart attack IRL.
All right. So would you both make your attack rolls, please?
Okay.
Because you are unseen, you have advantage on the attack.
On 3?
Yeah, no, so Caleb would have, seeing the game into place, would have won 3, 3, 2, 1.
Go!
Whole person.
That is 15.
15. That hits.
Yes.
Natural
Adjusted.
20.
Hell yes!
But you said advantage. So that was a 3.
Oh wait, it's not with advantage, but
With advantage, yeah. Roll again just in
I
case,
could've
just in case you want to.
one. No.
No, not at all. Let's go and roll your sneak attack damage and double it on top
And then
because
take
you're
another shot.
And then take another shot.
Okay, so that's 24 so far.
24 points of damage from the first attack. Go ahead and roll damage for the javelin.
Rogues.
5.
All right, so it's 29 damage. As you throw the javelin up, you were shot. The next attack,
24.
roll damage for that one.
9.
Okay. So you watch as and you yank back. Make a strength check.
Come on.
Come on, baby. No whammies, no whammies.
Tag.
10.
10. Yeah. And you're just dragging the corpse. 10. Hand over hand. You're dragging the corpse. He insta died. Just and then just got pulled off and then slammed onto the ground and is now being pulled through the dirt and grass. Done instantly. For you, it's a wisdom saving throw.
16.
The natural 12 plus 1, that's 13. It's a
Oh,
fail.
held.
So he is held.
He's held?
Yes.
Okay. So
that's
as soon,
Okay.
as soon that I see that he's held,
Like locks up in place.
I am going to jump up and just kind of try and grab him by the pants and bash his head in and throw him down.
Easy enough to do. Go ahead and make a martial arts attack. Technically, it's you have advantage because he's paralyzed.
Yep.
Okay.
Paralyzed.
Just a straight attack.
Yep.
Okay. 16. No,
Okay.
sorry. 15.
That hits. It's an auto crit because he is held. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
So roll your martial arts damage.
I rolled a 1.
Oh well.
Plus 2. Plus 4. So 6
Okay.
damage.
So 6 damage.
Great.
and you throw him to the ground. Poof, he falls and takes an additional 5 points of bludgeoning damage after the fall. Hits the ground. You hear off the wall on the back side of it. He's now face down on the ground, still held.
Echo.
Neela, now! I take my shillelagh and just let him have it.
All right. So are you continuing your attack with her, or are you just staying up on the wall?
I will finish my attack right as she whacks her staff. I'm going to let go and try and time it to where I land on the staff with her.
Okay, so go ahead and swing the attack. You have advantage because he's paralyzed and prone.
Okay, this is this.
Yep, go ahead and roll that twice and take the higher, adding your wisdom modifier.
Okay, so 10 plus 4, so 14.
Plus your proficiency modifier, which is plus 3. So it would be
17.
17, that hits. Go ahead and roll your damage. Should be a
Damage is D8.
D8 plus 4. But it's D8 times 2 because it's a melee, it's critical.
Come on, Neela.
Well, it's 2 Oh, well, that's fine. We'll do that. So that's 9. We'll add the 2 together. So it's 9 plus 4. So 13 points of damage on top of that. Right as you're slamming down, go ahead and make your next attack.
23.
Okay, with advantage. Remember, all these are with advantage because he's paralyzed and prone.
23.
Okay, so go ahead and roll damage. Crit.
That's much better. 8 plus 4, so 12 damage.
So 12 points of damage. Yeah, that'll do it.
Yes!
So both of them, one just was enjoying the wind and then darkness forever. The other got a cramp and then just got bludgeoned from all sides after being jammed in the dirt and then expired.
I was enjoying the wind and the darkness forever. Oh, it's so sad. Was it Phil?
It was the end of The Sopranos for him, man. It was just...
Phil went to bed. It's switched. Phil's still alive. We should all leave Phil alive if we can. Just say Phil.
Hashtag say Phil.
Hashtag say Phil.
Phil is bad. Phil is bad.
So they are both done at the moment. It is silent. There was a very slight sound of both their bodies impacting in the dirt, but you're not sure if that managed to reach as far as anybody within the interior of the stronghold. But what do you do now in this moment?
Mr. Deuce, put on this cloak, if you don't mind.
So messy.
And climb up onto there and just patrol around, if you don't
Deuce
mind.
thing's weird. I don't know.
Mr. Clay.
I do the same thing. I slip
I'm
into the
also
guards.
going to. I'm going to. Do you think maybe we're going to want some of these clothes at some point, or?
You can put his cloak on right now.
Well, I'm really tall, but all right. I'm also going to take a look at this guy they just killed and kind of commit his face and what he's wearing to memory, just to put it in there.
Cool. No worries.
And then I'm going to hoist you up on top? Or can you get there yourself?
I mean, how tall is the?
It's about 12 feet. So you might want to help him.
Okay.
He's not the strongest person. Let's make a strength check. It's not too difficult.
24.
Yeah. So you just, you get on top of the wall. You have the cloak on.
Put a little rope down really quick.
Quietly, keeping an eye out.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Give me another boost real quick.
Not a problem at all.
All right. Between your acrobatics and your ability, your height, without an issue, you get to the top. You guys now are on top of the wall, cloaked. What do you want to
Go
do?
over at Deuce and just give a nod.
You said that out of game, and I can't say anything about it. Okay.
I send Frumpkin up into the
Back
air
to
to
high
do a
school.
circle around the entire perimeter.
Perception check with advantage, please.
Yeah.
So does this mean that they can see in the windows on the second story now? Or
If they want to, they can try.
18.
Okay. There does not appear to be any person in the courtyard. Those two guards are the only two that were currently set on the outside. You can see what appear to be the horses that were pulling the carts that are set over on the side at the moment. You can see the carts that have since been repaired and are currently just waiting in rest. You can see the front door to the stronghold, and you can see the back door.
And Frumpkin saw all of this, yeah? Saw
Correct.
the doors, all of that. I'm going to creep my way to the front door, and as I go, I'm going to cast Detect Magic.
Well, you're still on the outside of the wall.
Yeah?
So there you have to make your way through the perimeter of the wall, which has its own front gate, which is closed. So you want to
Right,
head
to the outer wall, yeah.
right, the outer wall, out that way. Okay. So cast detect magic.
Yeah. I will wait till I'm within 30 feet of the wall.
Okay.
And then do so. I will mutter a few words. And
Oh, I get a free disguise self that doesn't actually count against any of my slots.
Correct.
That's right.
Oh, shit. Sexy.
I'm gonna be a guard. I'm gonna be the guy we just.
Okay.
Snapped.
Easy enough to do.
I like this guy.
That's
All
cool.
right.
I haven't done this.
Yeah. As you give the deuce your nod, you watch as his form actually shifts smaller and matches the shape of the previous guard.
Cool.
Cool trick.
All right. Finishing your detect magic, you do not detect anything magical of the outer gate.
Are we reconvening?
It is locked.
Are we going in together? Should we do back entrance, front entrance?
I can unlock the front entrance for you guys.
I take my wire out and I say, Not, are you on the ground still? Can you meet me at the front gates quietly?
Yeah, give us a minute. I'm gonna rifle through the dude's pockets and go through the guy we just killed stuff.
Okay. Make an investigation check. Just for this, because you're doing this quickly.
15?
15? Not too bad.
Do we want to do front entrance, back
You managed
entrance?
to pilfer about 62 gold pieces.
62?
Yes.
Why is he so rich?
Because you kind of caught him at the moment outside of the town. He has his money on him.
Or do you guys want to?
But does he have anything else
the
useful,
windows
like
to see if they're?
keys?
No keys on him now.
Because we might all.
we get the gold out of our dude's pocket too. I threw it on the ground.
Okay, cool. Anything
He
else?
felt safe on that wall.
Anything else useful? No.
No, the crossbow that he had seems to have snapped in the process of his body being yanked from the top of the wall. His armor is standard leather armor.
Okay. Great.
Was there anything on the dude that his armor that I put on?
You didn't stop to check. You're already up on the wall.
Okay.
I can check.
If you want to, make an investigation check.
17. Do I add what?
Investigation.
Oh, minus one. 16.
16. Okay. This guy, you find 22 gold pieces.
Add to my 10. That seems a lot.
And a pack of crossbow bolts. 16 crossbow bolts.
I'm waiting,
Totally useful.
waiting very anxiously for my life partner.
All right.
Oh, yes, let's go. Oh, not you. You stay up there. Let's go. But be stealthy.
All right. So I'd like you both to roll stealth check with disadvantage.
Okay.
I whispered down to
I'm gonna
Mila. and I
watch your
said,
die.
Wait,
Come on.
with advantage?
Disadvantage for her because of her armor.
Oh, son of a fuck. Come on, Ash. Okay.
Okay.
Don't go lower than
Not
that.
The worst.
That's got to be the worst.
That was the worst. It's still not great.
Is this the worst?
No.
7 plus.
7 plus 5.
That's pretty good.
Okay, 12. Good to know.
I say, meet at the front gate.
Okay.
You're going stealth as well. Roll a stealth check, please.
Oh God, why don't I use plate armor?
I think you saw pass without a trace on.
You do. So it's plus 10.
Oh, thank goodness. Thank you.
Lost for like 10 minutes. I think?
14.
That's
For an hour.
less
Up to an hour.
Up to an hour, yeah. Okay, so it's
Okay, so this is 4 plus 10.
Okay. Okay. Eventually, the four of you meet towards the front gate. Seemingly, from what you can tell, no one's noticed.
From my vantage point, I'm going to see if there's anybody in the courtyard, or if there's anything, since I'm kind of up there now.
Yep.
I,
Make a perception check.
All right.
I signal to Deuce. I don't know what else to call you.
Clay, if you have
Clay.
Caduceus.
Caduceus.
16.
Okay.
Hey, look at the windows, too.
They're nice.
Do you see nobody else inside the courtyard? You occasionally see the flickering movement. It looks like there is firelight is the source of light that's coming through the two windows on the two sides of the facility. You can see. No movement yet.
Okay, I'm gonna kind of slowly start pacing around towards the front. I'm also gonna look into the windows. Do I see anything from my vantage point?
Make a perception check. Everyone,
Natural 20.
Yeah.
Thanks, Gil.
Okay. You feel like you have a pretty good eye on those two sides of the interior windows. You do not see any movement yet, but you're pretty locked on. All right, so what are the four of you guys doing now that you've met at
We're
the gate?
at the front gate?
Yes.
Okay, I can get this open, but I would prefer to preserve my reserves. So can you get this door open so I can get
I'll
in?
pick the lock. 16 plus stuff. It's +4 +3 or something like that. Is that right?
That's your dexterity modifier plus your proficiency modifier.
Yeah, +7.
All right, yeah.
So 23.
23, okay. You take a moment, and there are two specific locks that are chained, one on each side that are closed. The one that's nearest to you, easy enough. The one on the opposite side, you have to pull out one of your hooks, one of your metallic hooks that slips through a space in the wood and kind of manage to pull it up on the side a little bit. And you're essentially reverse picking it from two hooked picks from the opposite side. It takes you a little longer until eventually
I miss being
It
a
hangs.
rogue every day.
Got it. So far, everything's going great. And
Why did you say
we should assume that everything will continue to go
Oh,
great.
God.
I pull out the wire and get it between my hands and whisper up to Beauregard. Are we good? Is everything good up there from what you can see? Are we good?
Coast looks clear. I don't know why I did this with my fingers.
Okay, now we have a choice. We could just try to go downstairs and get your friends.
Well, hold on. There's another door over there. Let's get to that door.
What?
The back door?
What?
We're at the front gate, not the building.
You guys are like over there.
Oh, duh. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
You're making your way into the courtyard now.
Yeah. So we have to get to that door.
This door or this door, your choice.
That's the front?
That's the front.
Or you could meet me at a corner, since I'm walking around the.
Front gate. Well, we could go
Or I'm on the outer. I'm not in this inner area yet, right?
Technically, you guys, Bo,
Yeah, that'll help.
you guys are kind of walking perimeter on the outside wall. The rest of you cats are currently essentially over that way. Oh, God. So you guys have just passed through the gate on that side, where it's open and allowing you into the courtyard.
Caleb, I trust you. Where do we go? Back
There's
or
no magic on the front door, right?
Still focusing as you come inside.
10 minutes, so we probably
Right.
got like 4 minutes, 5 minutes left.
Yeah, no magic that you notice in the front door of the fortress.
I think that we should cut around this side and go to the back. They would probably be expecting that less.
It leads into the kitchen, too. There shouldn't be anyone in the kitchen.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, but wait. Can we get Bo and Mr. Clay down here as well to help?
I think we should leave them for the moment to keep appearances up.
Well, then in that case, can you carry Keg?
Oh, yeah. Could you carry me?
Love to.
But you could. Are you able to? I don't understand your people's ways, but are you able to help her the way you helped Beauregard
yes, well,
earlier?
you could use that spell that you
The
used.
ability you had to make Beauregard in your
It's
quiet.
It's within 30 feet of
anybody
her,
within 30
so
feet,
yeah, I
so
think
yeah.
she should be good.
Does she have to recast
But I
it?
think you have to cast it
Yes.
on the people. You
On
would have to
people
recast
in
it
their
again.
feet of you.
Recast it.
Oh no, that's not the
Recast.
For the duration, each creature you choose within 30 feet of you.
Yeah, you could drop it and do it again.
Wait, for the duration.
For the duration, each creature you choose within
Doesn't
30
say
feet.
each creature who's
Who?
Is
Yeah.
the question.
who are
That's
in
the
30
rules
feet
debate
then
here.
I think it's as long as they're within 30 feet. It's like a field, and then you can say yay or nay. That's my.
It doesn't say at the moment of casting you have to select it. It says for the duration, each creature you choose. So
So it still
my
works?
interpretation, I would allow somebody who were to step into the radius you could then choose to get to the bed.
Okay, you don't need to cast
So I'll just
carry.
snuggle up to Neela and kind of walk with her.
I choose Keg.
So let's tiptoe around the back door.
Okay, let's go.
Okay.
All right, everyone who's now making their way around the back, make another stealth check.
Am I disadvantaged now? Still?
You're
Or
still
is
at
it-
disadvantage because you're still
I
in
get
the
to
armor.
add 10.
Yes.
Okay, so 2 plus 10 plus 5.
I miss facts.
17.
17,
23.
23.
14.
Plus 10.
Plus 10, whatever it is.
12.
Okay.
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 You guys begin to head around this direction.
Yeah.
All right, going past the barrel pile where you had previously made your way in and out via Owl the previous day. As you guys scoot past, you hear the front door of the facility kind of opens ever so faintly to the inside, and a figure kind of peers out, having apparently heard something.
Don't see that?
No, we already.
You guys can see that.
These two. We asked them if they saw anything right before we went.
I didn't see that with my.
You see a figure kind of poke the head out and look curiously.
Sorry. What? No.
Make a deception check.
Oh God.
With advantage, given the fact that it's in the darkness and not an unexpected scenario.
Come on.
Natural 20.
Hell yes.
Kind of looks past and is like, closes the door.
Oh my god.
Just sweating.
I'm gonna have an ulcer after this game.
Nah.
You guys all continue to the back of the facility.
Okay.
No, you're with me. We're together.
All right, you guys are at the back door.
I'm gonna guess I have 2 or 3 minutes left on detect magic. So does the door seem clear of that?
The door seems to be clear of magic.
Who did I see on the front door, by the way, really? What did he look like? I don't know who it was. But...
From what you could look at, it looked like looked to be humanoid. It was hard to tell at this distance. A little bit of firelight you saw. Hood was down, short black hair. Looked a bit sallow, young, but probably looked older than they are.
Oh, damn.
No, that would have been cool. That would have been cool.
Even my iPad.
That would have been cool. I should have run with it. All right.
You had
So
like a smile.
you're at the back door.
Look.
Back door. Okay.
Is there any gap between the bottom of the door and the floor that Frumpkin could fit through right now?
There is a very faint bit that a spider can fit through. Yes.
Ah.
In you go, buddy. Hold on to my hand, please.
Ooh, it's time for the unveiling of cards.
We could do a hand chain.
You hold on. You hold on.
You're not with us.
Oh, damn it.
Okay, so telepathically, I tell Frumpkin to crawl up the other side of the door and go onto the ceiling.
All right. Pumpkin is now up, and there is a kitchen.
Sandwiches.
There we go.
What?
There is a kitchen. You can see there is an oven. There looks to be a bunch of dirty dishes that are just piled up and haven't been washed in a while.
Detail.
But there is a path that goes to the right and further down this hallway. And there is a door that leads further in.
And Neela didn't tell us anything about a kitchen from her.
Yeah, she
Did you?
did. Yes.
Okay.
The hallway down the right is the one we want to go to, if I remember correctly.
For the trapdoor.
With the trapdoor, yep.
Well, that's where I will send Frumpkin along the ceiling.
Okay.
And then when he gets to a door, he can go down the door and under if there is a gap, and then up the door.
Okay. Pumpkin steps through into this hallway, which currently ends in 2 more doors, this way and that way.
Are all these doors so far the same? They are loose.
They are loose. I mean, as far as like small gaps in between, very, very tiny.
A half inch for Frumpkin.
Yep.
Would I be able to
Okay.
tell him which way to go?
I don't hear.
He wouldn't be able to hear
I
you.
don't hear shit right now. I will send Frumpkin through the next gap.
Which one? There's 2 different doors. This way or this way?
No, you can't tell me anything.
Here. Oh, have a laser pointer. Here's a laser pointer, Liam O'Brien.
I will do this one here.
All right. Pumpkin goes ahead and moves into this chamber, which unveils this chamber. In this chamber, you see what appears to be a dining area of some kind.
There's a fucker in there.
And you see there are 2 of the hired guards in the process of kind of finishing an evening drink.
Was it Phil and the other guy?
Is it Phil?
One of them is Phil. One of them is the other guy. Looks like they're having a nightcap.
Are they drunk?
Guards.
They've been drinking. You have no idea if they're drunk.
Okay.
But Frumpkin sees the 2 of them kind of hushedly chatting to each other and drinking from tankards.
I will have Frumpkin back away,
Oh, back away.
under the crack,
Okay.
and go to.
Go ahead and make a stealth check for
Okay.
Frumpkin, because now you are in eyesight of.
He is so little. He is so small.
I know.
Just one roll. That's okay. Hold on, everybody. 14. Wait, everything's crazy. I I need a different browser window.
What did you roll?
Well, I rolled a 14, but it's better than that.
That's
It's
fine.
16.
They do not see Frumpkin. They have had just enough to drink where they did not see Frumpkin. All right. Frumpkin is going where?
Opinions. What?
Back under that door, and he will peekaboo under the door he has not checked yet.
Okay. That leads into another chamber.
Okay.
A hallway
Yeah, creepy, creepy, creep.
that continues down and then seems to open into another walkway.
Yeah, this door. This one here.
All right. Frumpkin goes and opens into that one. It seems to lead into another hallway, a very, very small chamber, and there is a couple of odd pieces of kind of dried goods in the corners, and what looks to be a wooden trapdoor.
To the bottom, okay.
Wait,
and no gap.
Trapdoor to the bottom?
Is there
Seems to be
any
a trapdoor.
cracks that are a half-inch wide, big enough for a spider? No. Okay. This, I remember this. Okay. And that's a wall covered by that paper there that you don't need to uncover, right?
That is a wall, yes.
So back out of this, I know where I am, and I will go along the wall here. Frumpkin will crawl on the wall. Oh, you can't see where I'm pointing. But
Over here? On the wall over here?
Yeah, and crawl around the corner and peek around the corner into that covered spot.
Okay. Revealing that. It looks, and it's really to this point you can see it's just, this has been storage. This Frumpkin entered. This is all kitchen storage. And looking down this hall.
Oh, this is too complicated for me to mutter, so I'm not telling everybody this. It's just too complicated.
That is the gist of what you've seen.
Wow,
You
that's the
haven't-
whole
Good job,
layout.
Frumpkin.
Frumpy.
You don't know how much of
Sure
this
glad
will
we chose
stay.
a spider.
I take back mocking you for your choice.
I don't hear anything, and you're nowhere near me. So I will set. What I would do is send Frumpkin down this hallway because I did not go this way yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then turning around this way, you can see the spiral staircase, the very same where you had briefly managed to dodge Lorenzo earlier in the day, heading up to the second floor.
I remember this from her story, so I will continue Frumpkin up the stairs.
Up the stairs.
Yes.
Oh God, why? Why would you do that?
And time is passing.
Okay.
He's not that quick.
Right as Frumpkin passes that way, this door opens up, and you watch as one of the two guards heads this way, kind of a little sloppy, but kind of turns in.
We'll make for the wall at that point.
Yeah. Starts walking up, and is gonna go ahead and try and step on Frumpkin.
Okay, what does Frumpkin need to do? Just armor class, right?
Well, yeah, what's Frumpkin's armor class?
Svolf.
With disadvantage. That is a 12.
Okay.
So goes ahead and like stomps down. That's a hit point.
Okay. He scurries away. Or no, he scurries up onto the wall, up onto the ceiling.
Okay. What's the speed? Of
20 feet.
20 feet. Okay. It's like, hey Phil. What? What's the problem? There's a fucking spider in
There's a bug in this world, and I won't rest till he's dead.
He goes,
Most realistic.
heads back into the room and comes back with like these two metal tankers that are dinged up, and they both just started throwing them up to try and smash the spider.
Move him out of there.
Everyone up!
And with that, the first one misses and just ping, pong, 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 down the stairs.
I don't know if this will happen in time, but what I tell him to do telepathically, because I should be close enough, 100 feet, is to go in here, like through this door, it's open, and over the door down the back, and once he's out of sight, I will poof him out. If that works. They might hit him before it happens.
Well, the first two slams or tossing of tankards clanging loudly do not
Spider's
hit.
gonna blow our car.
It's just a spider.
They both turn around and kind of follow, like, where'd it go? Ah, it's this way. Hey, kick! And they both kind of come back inside the room. So I'm trying to follow where Frumpkin went.
But he disappears in the back of the door.
Right, and they both look around like, shit. I can't sleep tonight with that thing around here. Keep looking. And that's the last thing that Frumpkin hears before vanishing.
Boy. That was wild. Okay. Yes. Oh, hi.
Hi.
again.
Hello.
There's two of them. There's two of them. I pull a wire out and I aim towards my friends on the walls. There's two of them. 6 seconds go by. There's two of them on the first floor. Okay, what do we do?
What do we do now? Should we go in?
Do we have any sense if their clanging disturbed anything?
Make a perception check.
Did you see a way to downstairs?
14?
14.
Where are you?
You're listening right now. You don't hear anything, but you're also on the opposite side of where anybody else would be, so you have no idea.
I heard.
Do
I saw what the Furbolg woman told us about. There is a trap door not too far from us here.
Why don't we go try to get down to it?
Yeah, okay, that's good. We have to be very quiet.
There may be murderers inside the trapdoor.
Here's what we do.
Yes.
Here's what we do.
Yes, what?
You, Frumpkin. I take Frumpkin. There's Frumpkin. I place Frumpkin on your shoulder.
Yes.
You have to go in this door. And I'm going to talk into your ear. I'm going to hold Keg's shoulder. And I am going to talk into your ear and tell you which way to go to get you to the trapdoor. Okay? And you have to be very quiet.
By yourself?
Yeah. And see if that trapdoor is open. And if it is, you will put my spider underneath. And we will see what is going on.
If the trapdoor is open?
If it's unlocked.
Oh, if it's unlocked. Okay, got it.
But do not go in yourself right away. Send in Frumpkin to look. And I will be watching the whole time.
All right.
Are you drinking to the point of intoxication?
No, just
Okay.
one big swig.
Alrighty.
Okay, let's go.
All right.
Gotta pick a lock first.
Yeah.
Or
If it's
or
even
check the door.
Make an investigation check on the door.
24.
24. The door is indeed locked.
I will try to pick it.
Go ahead and roll for that. It's
Oh,
plu-
wait, it
plus
was a 22. But anyway.
That's still enough. Yeah, plus.
That does not work.
Did you roll?
It was a 2 plus whatever I said
Oh,
before,
plus
7.
No. You fear breaking one of your lockpicks, so you remove
I
it.
can't do it. I can't do it.
It's fine. It's fine.
Ooh! Push open the door with your massive strength.
I
That's
cast.
the noise.
Hold. I cast.
Can you get us in?
Yeah, I cast knock.
I was just looking.
Okay, as you guys are having this conversation, you see Caleb kind of flicker his hands through the air, his eyes focused kind of in a distant stare for a moment. You see the strange blue energy kind of sparkle around the outside of the doorknob, and the door opens.
Oh. Wait, did you cast a spell? Oh. Oh, wow. Okay, that was easy. All right. Focus up.
So,
What?
Be careful.
if
You care about me?
Yeah.
at every turn. Listen to me. At every turn, when you can go left or right, if Frumpkin, who will be resting on your ear, tickles the inside of your ear, it means go right. If nothing happens, go left.
Inside or tickle right,
Tickle means right. No
nothing left.
Tickle. Yes.
Liam eats farts. I'm ready.
You've got it.
Got it.
Tickle means right.
I do another check just to see if I see any movement upstairs.
I mean, you're still keeping tabs on it. I'm not gonna have you roll just for consistently staring.
Just want to make sure. Yeah.
Okay. You do see like a shadow pass by the door. By the window.
By the window?
I cast
Okay.
Mage Hand just in case.
Okay. So what do you do?
I will go through and wait for a tickle.
And my hand is on Keg's shoulder in case
So you
everything
enter.
goes to shit.
To the right is a hallway, what looks to be an open entrance that goes into some sort of a pantry or storage room. To the left is a door that leads beyond the kitchen.
Tickle means right. Left is nothing.
Is there a tickle?
No.
I will go straight.
You're at a door.
I try the door.
It opens. It's not locked.
Tickle, 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 tickle.
You feel the tickle.
I turn right.
Make a stealth check, please. As you're now passing within earshot of.
That's a 1.
No.
Okay.
No.
As you turn the corner, part of your cloak seems to have caught the edge of one of the pots that was layered on the table right here. And as you pull through, ping pong 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 ping, pots just start clattering. You guys watch as this whole stack of pots start pulling off into the kitchen. At which point, the door here swings open, and both of these figures come rushing in. Like, hey, what the hell? And they both pull out blades.
I drop it. We're in. Go.
All
and
right,
I walk
roll
into the
initiative,
building.
guys.
Alright. Oh, fuck.
The rogue blew it.
Not what I expected.
If you kill them quickly, then it...
Don't
All right.
die.
10?
Alrighty. So, 25 to 20?
21.
All right.
Also 21. I'm actually going to go ahead and roll my d8 with this as well. Plus 7, 29.
All right, Bo.
Sorry, 28.
All right, Bo is definitely.
Did the sound of clattering pans clatter outside?
What do you mean?
Well,
we hear it.
Yeah,
the people outside.
You guys would have heard it very faintly, yes. Because the door was open and it did kind of fill what was normally a pretty still evening. Sorry, that raised it to them. All right. That brings us to 20 to 15.
15.
18.
18. All right. We have. Not. All right. 15 to 10.
10.
Yep.
12.
You got it.
All right.
Wait, was it 12?
Okay. All right. I think that's everyone. All right. Top of the combat round at this moment. Bo, you're up first.
Okay.
Hearing this noise,
I'm 10.
you're on the wall, kind of at this point keeping an eye. You guys probably be at angles here. If you're maintaining patrol and trying to case both sides.
I want to look at the window. Do I see that figure that I just saw? Does it seem like the pots and pans got that figure's attention and like they're hastily moving?
You saw them move kind of casually past one window and then move quicker past the other.
Okay. Where am I?
You're over here on the wall.
I'm over there.
Because you guys have been on the wall this whole time. So you're right over here.
Okay.
Essentially about that high.
I am going to. Do I try and make a distraction or run? Good question. I'm going to light one of those firecrackers again, and I'm going to toss it this direction towards the front of the door.
Okay, go ahead and make a dexterity check.
Natural 20!
Where directly do you want to aim it?
I want to try and aim it to where it sounds like there's a commotion happening at this front door to draw people this way.
Okay,
And
so-
not at the back.
So you go ahead and you throw it. It lands. It's going to take a second for it to go off, but
That's
it definitely
okay.
seems to have rolled past and over in the vicinity just past that corner.
And then I want to use, I'm assuming that was my action.
That was your action, and I'll say bonus action to kind of like pull it out, light it, and throw.
Okay, I'm going to use my movement to just haul ass towards these guys.
All right, along the wall?
Yeah.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. That's about as far as you can get right there.
Okay.
All right, ending your turn. Caleb, you're up.
I slap my hand down on Keg's shoulder, and I, with a free-hand, stick licorice root into my mouth and start chewing, and squeeze her shoulder, and you are hasted. And I will you a couple of things, and I can't find my card right now, but you have a +2 to your AC. You have advantage on dexterity saving throws.
And you have an extra
get
attack
an
every
additional
round.
action on each of your turns.
So you can have
are
4 attacks in a single round.
very fast right
and your
now.
your movement is twice as much. So
Okay,
you're
so-
50
okay,
feet in a
so-
turn.
And I start moving into the building as far as I can, actually.
All right.
Behind, not.
I'll put this on Keg as a reminder. So you move in 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 right
Right
there.
in the doorway. Yeah, that's good.
All right. That finishes your go.
Pressing into the wall there so that people can get by me.
All right.
Good.
One of them kind of shouts off like, "We got company!" Over his shoulder behind.
Ugh, this is terrible.
Natural 19 on the dex. It's going to move in here. This one's going to go ahead and move in as well. They're probably going to go ahead and There. Right there. They're both going to go ahead and make attacks on Nott.
Sure.
The first one is going to be that's a 13 to hit.
Miss.
You duck out of the way. You see those short sword they pull just spark across the stone, kind of carving down the side. No impact. The other one uses that moment to try and swing at you. That's equally terrible. That's going to be. That's far worse, actually. That's a 6.
Yeah, miss.
Yeah. So both of them just no effect, but they're both like shouting back over their shoulders, like, Intruder! Company! All right, so that finishes their go. Neela, you're up first.
Should I cast? Should I put my spirit totem now to give us extra strength?
That's up to you.
It will only get within 30 feet around, so
That's up to you.
Bo would not be covered.
I'm coming into you though. Like I'm coming into
Oh,
you
but she's
guys. I'm
yeah.
moving
So once she
towards
moves
you.
into that,
Yeah.
okay.
What? Well.
I'd like to move.
Coming
I'd like
into you.
Neela wants to go inside,
Okay. So you move inside 5, 10,
or as close as I can get toward the trap door.
25, 30. You can get right into that doorway right there.
And then can I take my shillelagh?
Unfortunately, you cannot get close enough to hit them physically. You're too far away from the combat.
Okay, wait. Within 10 feet?
Yes.
One of them? Poison spray.
All right. Poison spray. Yeah, that one creature does. It's a 10 feet range. Okay. So it goes to make a Constitution saving throw. That is a failure with a natural 5. So go ahead and roll damage on that. It is a 2d12, right?
Ooh, oh, green. Okay.
Plus 1d12. Does this damage increase as you
I
level
think
up?
so. I wasn't
That's
sure.
what cantrips do. Yes, it does. So roll 2d12.
One.
And
11.
All right, so 12 points of poison damage to the one on the left there. All of a sudden, as Neela runs the corner, kind of extending your hand, you watch as this sudden plume of dark purplish black gas just emanates around their face, and they begin coughing horribly as it stings the inside of their lungs and throat. That finishes your turn. That brings us to Nott.
Jesus. I will. Bonus action disengage.
All right.
And run through the door that the spider told me to go through.
All right, which one?
The closed one.
2, 3. All right. You go to that door. It's locked.
Locked? No. Great. I'll go through the other door.
All right, you can use your action to try and fast pick it if you want. It's up to you, because you can do that as a rogue.
Sure, I'll do that.
All right,
I'll
go for
fast
it.
pick.
Go for it.
Pick fast. 12.
12? It holds tight.
Sure. I have any more movement?
You have currently 20 feet.
I will run into the next room.
All right.
As far as I can get.
10, 15, 20. That puts you right there.
Yep.
All right, that ends your go. It is now Clay's turn.
Wait, did she give me any bonuses? No, right?
Nope.
Did you do your order of the totem thing or
No,
whatever?
she did not do her totem.
Oh man, I guess I'm gonna take 60 feet of running to find out what that commotion is on the other.
You're about there.
Actually, would I have gone for the front door or? No, I would have gone for the back.
You're in
All
that
right,
way already.
that's what I got.
All right, ending your go. Keg, you're up.
So because I'm hasted, can I just get right in front of Neela?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, yeah, easily.
Okay.
You just dart past. As Neela's standing there.
She's got another 10 feet.
Yes, she does. So, as Neela's standing there, finishes the poison spray, suddenly there's this blur of speed, plate, and hair as a Keg just rushes by Neela's side, actually causing the edge of her clothing to almost ripple up and back down into place. Swinging in, they're both there right in your face, and they watch as you emerge. They don't even have time to process what you are. You're just a shape and anger. And they're like, whoa! What do you want to do?
I'm going to smack the poisoned one with my battle axe.
All right, go for it. First attack.
17 to hit.
That hits. Go to roll damage.
Okay. And then 1d8 plus 4. That's 8.
8. All right, 8 points of damage. He looks hurt. Like between the poison gas and that, he's hurt. He's not down yet, but he's looking rough.
Okay, I'm going to smack him again, this time with the Warhammer. Why not? Just for fun. And that will be 15 plus 7. I can't do math.
15 plus 7, yeah, 20. That definitely hits. Roll damage.
And then that is 11.
11. With that, but he's writing. Second hit, and he just goes down like a sack of potato. So he is on the ground, not moving. His friend just sees this go.
And I have another action.
Yes,
so
you do.
I'm going to smack him, the friend that's still there. 11.
11. This time, seeing this go down, he just dodges out of the way, and your weapon scrapes across the outside of the door frame, actually cutting a bit into it. You have to pull it out. You still have your bonus action if you wanted to do a fourth attack.
I do want to do a fourth attack. I'm going to try again. 12.
12. Unfortunately, he just manages to duck twice. The second time actually gleans off the shoulder, but the armor's too thick. No impact.
Should I do action surge?
Yeah.
We don't tell you nothing.
What do you want to do?
I'm gonna use action surge, I guess. No, I'm not. But can I have a little bit more movement,
You have
right?
10 feet of movement, yes.
Can I get between him and Not?
You can move 10. You can't quite get between the two of them, but you could like kind of wedge them in the doorway. If they try and move away from you, you will get an attack of opportunity if you want to take one as a reaction.
Okay.
One more target.
All right, so that ends your turn. Back at the top, Bo, you're up.
Okay, have I heard my cherry bomb go off?
Not quite yet, because it's on initiative of 20.
12. Oh, what? Amazing. Okay, I'm gonna move my full speed, my 40 feet. Does it get me in?
Make an acrobatics check to leap off the wall. As you
14.
14, that's enough. You get right to the kitchen.
Okay.
You're just at the door. That's your full movement.
I'm gonna use. No. I'm gonna go ahead and use my action to move again to dash.
Okay.
And nope. I'm gonna go that way.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Okay, I don't want to peek around the wall. I just want to kind of like ninja dash around, and I want to get up against the
Against
wall
it.
and kind of peek and look for anyone who might be coming around that hall.
Okay, gotcha.
And I kind of, as I ran by, I went psst to Caleb to let him know that I was here and going that way.
You glance over just to see this kind of quick flash of Bo
like-
disappearing down the hallway.
Fabric.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm gonna watch this way. Watch for me.
Caleb, you're up.
Yeah, I should be able to see just over or under maybe Neela's legs or something
Yeah.
like that. One last asshole.
I am going to
Referring to him, right?
just sort of do a fastball special, a firebolt at
Go
him.
for it. Roll an attack.
Is this Phil or is this his friend?
Oh yeah, do we kill Phil?
No, Phil's the one standing.
Sorry, Phil.
Leave him alive! He must live!
So I've rolled a 15 to hit Phil.
And these guys are humans.
15 hit Phil, that hits.
Oh, good.
What's
These guys
up?
are
Good, way to
humans.
go.
One of them was human, one of them looked to be half-elf. Phil is the half-elf. So you see this kind of younger-looking guy.
I rolled a 10. Out of
Ooh.
10.
Oh.
So 10 plus.
That's it. It's just a cantrip.
Right, cantrip at level 5, at 5th level, it does 2d10.
Does it? Okay.
Yeah, cantrips get better.
13.
Okay.
13.
13 points of damage. You feel the sudden, like, burst of warm air up under your outfit for a moment, Neela, as this firebolt goes firing through from between your legs and explodes into the chest of the guard in front of you. And like, backs up, and as you see now, the flames kind of lick up the front of his armor before he pats him out for a second. The finish your turn, Caleb?
Part of me really likes the way fire feels. That's it.
All right. Vision Caleb's go.
No. I'm going to back up 10 feet.
All right. 5, 10. Get you right there. You knock the chair over as you back up. At this point, you guys all hear echoing off in the distance. Small firecrackers are now exploding on the outside of the front fortress.
Let's hope this works the way I have in my head. Let's roll them out.
draw them out.
All right. For this one, before, as you're kind of looking off, you see a shape run past and start heading for the door. So you see what looks to
past where? Oh, there.
past this way. You see a figure make their way to the door and kind of put their back to it. They haven't noticed you yet.
Okay.
And as they put their back to the door, kind of focusing on where the sound of those fireworks go off, looks back through the doorway into the middle of the mess hall, hears this commotion and looks right to you.
Wait, sees me or doesn't see me?
Does see you because you're not trying to hide. And it is a lit interior.
Barbarian?
This is Wone. This is the female human barbarian that had rushed Caleb before. Previously had a great maul. However, is instead wielding what looks to be a very familiar two-handed greatsword. Wide blade with runic hilt. The weapon that Yasha had on her.
Oh, that's right. They have.
However, that's her turn. That brings us to Anila. You're up.
I want to get to the trap door. Yes. I would like to move. Oh, wait, he's not dead yet.
He's not.
Oh.
And you can just barely see another individual who appears to be joining the fray across the way. One of the slavers that is responsible for taking your family.
Okay. I'd like to move forward and finish off Phil.
Okay.
Sorry.
Mother's vengeance. Fuck you, Phil.
Are you going poison spray or are you going...
Shillelagh.
Okay. You step in.
Feel it come.
You're
This is
opposing.
for my son, Asar!
Go for it and go ahead and swing for the attack. Actually, you could, if you wanted to. I'd say I'll allow you to move in to flank with Keg. That'll give you advantage on the attack roll.
Oh, thank you. 12 plus.
You get to
That'd be
roll
plus
one.
7, so that'd be 18. So roll one more
So I
time.
hit with 18 or 18.
We'll take the 18.
Yeah.
All right, so that hits. Go ahead and roll damage. So it's a D8 plus 4.
One red, one blue. 6.
All right, 10 points of damage as you rush in. Whack! As you clock Phil on the side of his head, it slams him against the stone wall, and he's like, "Ugh!" His eyes kind of rolling within his skull. He looks pretty heavily beamed, still conscious, but pretty badly beat up at this point. Did that finish your turn?
No, I want to do. Now I would like to place my spirit totem. I want to do it as close to the trapdoor as I can to hopefully protect as many people inside.
You have no visual, unfortunately, because this door is still closed and locked. So all you can see is what's in this room, this kitchen, and this chamber here. You'd have no visual on the trapdoor.
But I know it's there. I know it's there for when I.
You know where it is,
Yeah.
yes.
Oh, I feel like I want. Okay.
Red
Yes.
rum.
I'm gonna do it.
Red rum.
What?
Whatever. Come on.
I don't know.
Being a nerd. Have fun.
Yes. Okay. So, place my bear spirit totem,
Okay, so you're taking the totem.
and this will protect anyone who comes within 30 feet of it.
For the next minute, yes.
Wait. Oh, she grabs her smell bag real quick. Hold on.
Your choice.
I'm gonna save it till next time.
Okay. All right. Since I actually skipped over Phil's turn, Phil's going to, out of retribution for the attack, swing towards you, Anila, having had no luck against you, and having not even wanting to touch this weird dwarven blur that's just been destroyed his friend, is going to swing towards you with the blade. That's going to be a 14. What's your armor class?
15.
15. Your shield deflects it off the side. No impact. All right. Phil's accepting his fate. Not, you're up.
Oh boy, me against a barbarian? Has she turned to
Run for sure.
to see me?
No, stab and disengage.
She has noticed you, yes.
Okay.
She used her turn to move and dash, so had no action yet. But like went up against the front door, hearing the sound from outside, and then turned and just focused on you.
Fuck.
Sneak attack.
I will. Keg is what?
Keg is right there near the bad guy. Am I mistaken?
Oh, fuck that guy.
But I mean,
He's
like
got 2
sneak
hit points
attack
left.
damage for okay.
Fuck that guy.
Whatever you want.
I'm gonna try to disable the giant, larger threat than Phil, which probably won't work, but it's worth a shot. I will point at the barbarian and say, "Oi! I'm thinking of removing my spine, cause it's only holding me back." And I will cast hideous laughter on the giant thing.
Okay.
14.
14 wisdom saving throw. It's a natural 6. Falls prone.
Yes!
She's prone.
I
She prone?
I took out the barbarian.
Well, she's prone.
All right.
I didn't even see the miniature beyond the door. I didn't know she was there.
She falls cackling to the ground. And is just like rolling on the ground, the blade kind of falling out of her grip for the moment, and then she clutches it back to her and rolls with it laughing. Yeah.
Tight.
Cool. Sweet.
Cool. Hold on. Tasha's at the end of each turn. At the end of its turn, it can make a wisdom saving throw. Hold on. Unable to send it for the duration. Okay. All right. I'm gonna get out of there. Run past the laughing thing
Okay.
as fast as I can.
15, 20.
Oh, not that way. The other way.
5, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yeah. Do I try to get her weapon or do I keep running? She's clutching it still, you said?
Yes.
So it would be like a strength check. I'm just going to keep running. Another 30 feet.
All right, restriction around here.
Yeah, because I'm still trying to get to where the spider told me to go.
20, 25, 30.
As Nod comes around the corner, I'm just gonna go, hey, psst.
Huh?
Hey.
All right, that finishes Nox go. Clay, you're up.
Another 60 feet.
Are you jumping off the wall or going full square on the wall? Outer wall?
I'll jump off the wall.
All right, make an acrobatics check to try and land.
That's 14.
14? Okay, you kind of fall to one knee, but you get up okay. You don't take any damage.
It's just that good.
30. 30. You're just coming up on the outside of the kitchen. The horses kind of.
Yeah, hey, big guy.
This guy.
How can you be angry at a horse, man? There's no such thing as an evil horse.
It's Jeff Bridges in The Big Lebowski.
It's not that far off.
Alrighty, that finishes Clay's turn. Keg, you're up.
I'm still hasted, yes?
Yeah,
Okay, great. So I'm going to smack Phil.
go for it.
That is 18.
18 definitely hits.
And 9.
9 points of damage?
Yeah.
Phil is down. Whack up the side of the head. Phil just crumples to the ground.
Sorry, Phil. And I'm going to run. Can I catch up to Not?
50 feet of movement.
Feet of movement.
Did you see where I went?
Bing, boom, bing, bing, boom, boom, bing.
30, 35, 40.
There's a laughing barbarian.
You have
And
10
then
more feet. You
I
can't quite
could-
get to Knot, but there's a laughing barbarian on the ground.
I could dash, right?
She's on
As an action, you-
ground, though,
oh, no,
and
you've
she
already
is out of
attacked.
it, so you can fucking
Smack, smack?
Goodfellas the shit out of that woman.
All right.
Up to you.
Or whatever you want. Whatever you want.
Okay, yeah.
D&D.
I will. Oh, I feel bad. I was kind of friends with her back in the day. Okay, we'll do it. Okay. Yes.
Move into there.
Go to sleep. For roughly 15 minutes, and then
Hastily.
hastily. All right, here we go.
Okay.
Fuck.
Incapacitated.
Wait, I think you may get an advantage because she's prone.
Yeah. So it's advantage
Oh,
on the
okay,
attack.
okay, great. That was work. 11.
Fucking duck.
11. No.
Is her AC down?
Nope. So the first attack, you go to swing, and she rolls over from the laughter and just hit the ground. The stone kind of cracks from the impact.
So I have 2 more actions.
Yeah, because it was your second attack, then you have your extra attack, and then you have a bonus attack.
Oh my
And
god.
I'm hasted, right?
Yeah, that's how you have an additional attack. So you have 3 more.
I'm just
You have
gonna try again.
2 more attacks.
Yes.
So 20.
Yes.
20 definitely
Full
hits.
advantage on the attack, right?
Yep.
Yeah, roll again
Oh,
in case
okay.
you crit.
Okay, now 20, and
All
then
right. So roll damage on that.
10.
10 points.
Is
of
it
damage.
not? Is it an auto? Is it an
Now she
auto?
makes an,
I mean, is it
saving
an
throw?
advantage?
that is
It's
a.
an advantage, but it's not an auto
No.
crit.
What was the DC? She rolled a 14. All
Unconscious is an auto
14.
right. Yeah. So the spell has faded.
Oh no. You can still attack one more time, right?
prone.
Yeah.
Yep. And you get another
Hit her
attack
again.
from
Okay.
crit. Hit that motherfucker.
All right.
Get a girl. Get a roll.
And I don't get advantage anymore, right?
You still have advantage. She's still prone.
Oh, she's still prone. Okay.
Fuck you.
14.
All right.
Barbarian? 14?
All right. So 14 does not hit. It misses by 1.
all right.
Misses by 1.
Those dice are terrible.
Rolling
I'm
back
sorry.
and forth. Really furious.
However, you are a frightening display in front of her.
Now I'm
as
gonna
she
action
stops
surge.
Oh.
laughing. Okay.
Oh, yes, girl, yes.
Shit.
Fuck.
Okay. All right. 17.
That does hit. Roll damage for the next turn.
Jesus Christ Almighty. 11 damage.
11 points of damage. Alrighty. And you have one more attack from the action surge because you have extra.
Oh,
Another one?
yes. Okay.
Yep. Because you have extra
Come on,
attack.
baby.
Just 6 attacks.
Alrighty. So go ahead and roll your dice and double
It's
it.
like gambling. You're like, you're gonna hit it. You're gonna do it.
So okay. So then that's 5.
10.
So it says 10 plus. No, it's 10 plus for your modifier.
10 plus my so 14.
14 points of damage.
And then but then I roll
What is it normal? You
a 1d8 plus 4.
Yeah. So
Yeah. So I roll d8 plus.
So you roll a 5, you double that to 10, and then add the 4. So
14,
it's
yeah.
14 damage in a single hit. So, whack, then the one final burst of interior strength and adrenaline kicks in, and you slam twice into the body of Wona on the ground, kind of wind knocked out of her. Eyes kind of go wild for a second before focusing on you. The anger and hatred kind of brewing in her face as her brow furrows. I believe it's all you can do on your turn.
Do you have a little bit more?
I got 10 more feet of movement. Okay, I'm gonna try to get away from her. I guess. I'm gonna go.
Zip.
You know, I'm gonna go back.
Yes.
Okay. She does get an attack of opportunity on you, swinging from the ground towards you. She does have prone. She has prone, so she has disadvantage in the attack roll, but she's going to try. That's going to be 14.
No, doesn't hit.
Yeah. It clings against the back of your armor, and you vanish out of the way.
Nice.
All right.
Nice.
Top of the round is Bo.
Our God.
Okay, where's Nod? Nod's over here.
That's right there on the other side.
I'm going to run around.
I'm gonna.
I fire 3 crossbow bolts.
That was my 40 feet.
Oh, 40 feet. Sorry. So
I have 40.
5.
No. I'm getting to Nod.
There you go. That's your 40 feet.
I go.
Hey, girl!
Holy shit!
Fireworks are, by the way, in the background, still.
Have you been treating Caleb well?
What? Do you need to get to the thing to pick the lock?
Yeah, I think it's around that way. I don't know.
Okay, I think I know where it is. I scoop up Nod.
All right. Well, you're not quite against. You're like 5 or 10 feet from Knot right now. Oh. That's your full movement. So you have to use a dash action if you wanted to try. And you move at half speed carrying Knot.
There's nobody to attack.
I can also. I have free will and I could follow you. I'm just saying, follow me.
But then we have to wait till your turn, or I could just scoop you up and drag you a little bit and go that direction.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna do that.
All right. So
I'm gonna dash.
So you dash. That's 5,
I go, come here.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. That's it. So there you go. So you get Knot about there.
Thanks.
And I'm gonna spin. Do I want to do this? Yeah, I'm gonna spend a key point to do that thing that makes me move fast.
All right.
What's
Step of the wind, whatever it is?
Step of the wind, yes.
5, 10,
Cocaine.
15, 20, 25, 30. You managed to drag Knot to the door.
Can I open the door? No enough room.
That's what I thought was in the back.
That's
locked.
Locked in. Okay, it's through this door though.
How do you know?
Just because I ran by it earlier.
Oh, okay.
And I remember from Neela describing it.
Oh, okay.
I took really detailed notes.
6 seconds.
I know.
All right, Caleb.
Yeah.
Oh, my turn.
Yes.
Oh, geez, Louise. Okay, so I'm going to move forward back towards where I see Neela in there.
10, 15, 20.
That's as far as I can go.
No, you can go 2 more steps if you want.
I'm going to go towards Keg.
30, right there.
Yeah. And I may do nothing, but
Man, this new iPad is eating it on the music.
What happened? What's
I
going on?
think it's just slow. Because the old one disappeared, and I have to get a new one, and this one's just
Disappeared? Like was stolen?
I can't find the bag.
DM,
That's fine.
could I like dance back and forth like this and see what I can see through that doorway? Can I see this one?
If you wanted to go there as opposed to there, I'll let you stand there.
Yeah.
You can just barely see somebody on the ground. Yeah.
Oh, look, there's somebody laughing and giggling on the floor.
Yeah.
On the floor.
I'm no longer laughing.
Firebolt.
Go for it. Roll for the attack with disadvantage.
Big money, big money, big money.
That is a 13.
13, unfortunately, strikes the stone ground and bursts into fire, no effect.
Done and done.
All right, ending Caleb's turn.
Shit. All right.
There you go.
Runs
All
up,
right.
charging angrily. Is going to go ahead and it's
21.
reckless attacks. Is going to attack twice with her great axe against you with reckless, so it's the advantage on both attacks.
Okay.
The first attack is a natural 20.
Okay.
All right, so that's a natural 20 in the first one.
What?
Second attack is a natural 19 plus 7. So yeah, she hits you with both. First one's a crit.
Jesus.
Jesus Christ.
So-
All right.
Jesus.
That's cocked. All right, so that is going to be for 12 points of damage of slashing damage. The first hit.
Okay.
The great sword ends up like striking across your chest. The impact sending you back, and haste disappears.
No!
Wait, why? What?
Because she has Yasha's,
She has Yasha's sword and dispelled it.
You motherfucker.
Son of a bitch.
We will have words about the rules that exist.
And then swings back with a second strike towards you and impacts.
Wow.
That's going to be, oh man, 9 plus 4. That's going to be 13 points of slashing damage. The second strike against you with the great sword. The flash of white energy. You see the runes in the hilt suddenly spark, and that adrenaline in your body suddenly fades, and your body becomes super lethargic, and you are stunned for your next turn because the haste
I'm
is
stunned?
faded. The haste is faded, and your body is drained.
It's dispelled, but the stun still happens?
As soon as haste ends, your body.
That's some bullshit, man.
That's how it works. That's the downside of the spell, man.
Say whatever you say, but still, that's some bullshit.
Okay.
So I just can't do anything my next turn.
Next turn, you can't do anything.
Yeah, it's wasted.
Neela, you're up.
Okay.
Oh man, I'm gonna get rocked.
No, don't worry. You have a totally
Question.
squishy wizard standing behind you. He'll protect you.
That's what. Okay, so that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking. Yes, the wizard will protect Keg.
Sure. That's
I'm gonna. I gotta go. I gotta go toward the trap door. Can I go through that door?
Currently, you go walk up and try the door. It's locked.
I don't have the strength to.
You could try if you want to. Make a strength check. So roll a d20, add your strength modifier.
Come on, Furbog.
17
Plus 2. Plus 2, 19. You force your shoulder against it, and it doesn't give. The feeling and the sensation of knowing your family is nearby surges in your body, and you pull back a few more steps and then charge in. And with one aggressive, the door flips open, the actual handle itself breaking and snapping on the wood.
It's like a mom lifting a car.
Essentially. The 19, that's exactly what it is. So that door is now open, and you kind of step through and join the rest of it.
Fire every cross.
Can I still cast in there, or can I do a bonus thing?
That you can do a bonus action thing, yes, but your action has been used to break through the door.
Okay. Now I'm gonna protect the three of us, at least the three of us, for now. Unless I get Caleb too, with
A 30
bear-
radius.
the
You
bear
could- you could-
spirit
You could
totem.
drop it there, and that would affect everybody except for Keg and
gives us
Clay.
each 10 extra hit points, advantage on
10
strength checks.
temporary hit points.
Temporary hit points, advantage on strength,
Fucking sweet.
and saving throws.
Is it anybody who steps into that field now? Or is it just who's ever in the field when it drops?
Advantage on strength and what?
Saving throws.
Wow.
On all saving
When the
throws
spirit
or
appears.
strength saving
So you
throws?
guys do not get it, unfortunately.
Okay, so
And
you're still
saving
fucked.
throws, different,
God
separate,
damn it.
separate.
But yeah, so 10 temporary hit points to Caleb, Neela, Not, and Bo for the next minute.
The hit points are phenomenal.
Than the hawk, but because
No,
of what
no, it's
happened
great.
with Molly, I
It's
kind of
Molly.
want. Okay,
It's
great.
This is great. You're great.
Alrighty, that ends
Yeah.
Neela's
No.
turn. Not, you're up.
I'm gonna try to pick this. Is the door locked? Did we try the door? Did you try the door?
Yes, you
did.
did. The
It
door's
is
locked, yes.
Okay, I will mage hand pick the lock as a bonus action.
Okay.
Terrible. 13.
13. The mage hand, it doesn't quite have the delicate touch.
Bad luck with
I
this.
know. Action. I will also try to pick the lock.
Alrighty.
Worse. Oh no! Come on!
This is how Molly died. You were trying to pick locks.
I don't know what's wrong with me.
Maybe if we offer Talison's new character in exchange for our lives, we can get out of this.
No one's gotten attached to him yet, right?
I kind of have to.
Yeah, no, I can roll up
No,
another
you
one.
want
That's
to roll a
fine.
halfling sorcerer. Come on.
So that's your action, your bonus action.
Attached to.
I mean, I'm not gonna. Yeah, that's all I can do, right? I can just
Yeah.
move.
Yeah, you can move if you wish to.
There's nowhere to move, so
Yeah.
I'll hang out by the door, maybe try to tuck behind someone bigger than me.
Okay. Clay. It's you and the horses. What are you doing?
I'm gonna run in, run into the door.
15, 20.
Right, okay, that's what I see. Oh, there's an open door. I'm going to the open door.
You just destroyed the door.
30. He's so big. This was not designed for his.
Hey, guys.
That's your movement.
I don't see anything. I'm gonna keep running.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You walk into this chamber and you see everybody else, and you also see this like kind of weird spectral bear spirit that seems to have apparated in the center of this hallway that kind of looks at you and goes,
Hey.
Can I see the barbarian through the door?
You can. You glance over and kind of take in the scene. That's your movement and your action.
So I only have a bonus.
Correct.
All right, hold on. I'm learning how this works. I can cast Healing Word.
Yeah.
On you.
Phil?
Yeah, no, on you, of course. I see that this is going down, and all right, I'm just going to cast a quick Healing Word. That's
D4 plus your wisdom modifier.
D4 plus my wisdom modifier.
Cleric who likes to heal.
That's
This is amazing.
6 points. It's just 6 points immediately to you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
All right.
That's your turn.
Yep, that's everything I got.
Keg, you're up.
All right, well, Oh, I can. I guess I'll.
Can't do anything 'cause you're stunned.
I'm
That's right.
stunned. Fuck, I
Nothing at all.
forgot. Never mind.
That's the end of your turn. Top of the round, Bo.
Oh, okay. It's me.
Welcome back.
Shit. What's the quickest way through? Can I get through everybody and go this way? Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
5, 10,
like,
15, 20, 25,
excuse
30,
me,
35,
sorry.
40.
Pardon me. Excuse me.
So you're still 15 feet from one.
Okay. Can I step back a few feet? I don't want to go that full movement. Maybe kind of like on top of the table. Can I get
Sure,
on
if
top
you wanted
of
to
the
be on
table?
there instead.
That's cool. And I want to kind of gauge it right over Keg's shoulders and go foof foof and throw 2 darts.
Okay, you're gonna attempt to ricochet off of her armor. Go for it.
Over top of her shoulders?
Yeah.
To the giant barbarian behind her?
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Go for it.
Or ricochet. Whatever's the coolest.
I'm just embellishing for fun. Why not?
Yeah.
We'll see if it
Okay,
works.
First one. 17.
17 hits. Actually, you have an advantage technically because she was doing reckless attacks last turn.
13 on
Alright.
the higher one on that's 20.
That hits. First one hits.
And what do these do? These do a D8 damage? These do monk, or do these?
These are the.
These are the. No, these still do 1d4.
These are still
right?
darts. These are modified darts. You would need to get daggers or things that are considered monk weapons
So
to
it's
do the additional
1d4.
damage.
So the first one, scrap, that's 5 damage.
5 damage. All right. Second one with advantage still.
Second one. 21.
21 hits. Roll damage.
Ooh, that's better. 8 damage.
All right. 5 and 8. As you're there, kind of like getting your brain back in the space and your body, kind of the strength returns to you. You look up at the time that the barbarian's like pulling back for another round of blows. The giant blade still kind of the edge of it crimson with your own blood, and you watch as these two kind of serrated blade-like discs like into her chest from over your shoulders, and you kind of glance over quickly and see Bo kind of waving to you through the doorway.
I mean, I don't need to say it, but Keg is aroused.
Alrighty, that finishes Bo's turn. Caleb, you're up.
I just give a wink. Yeah.
Yeah, I see how badly this is going. I do not. Wow.
Okay.
I have a joke. I'm going to keep it in my head. This is all going much worse than I intended it to, so I'm going to tug on the glove and I'm going to slap it and send out 3. Get him. Beauregard, you're the monk. Scorching Ray 3 times on the barbarian.
All right.
First one is shit.
Well, technically, you don't have advantage. It's advantage on melee attacks, not ranged attacks, but it's fine.
Second is a 15. First is total shit. Second is a 15.
15 hits.
And third is better than that.
All right, so 2 hits.
Yes, so that is 8 for the first.
All right.
And 8 for the second.
Nice. Oof. That'll be enough. How do you want to do this, Caleb?
Yes.
I have had very bad luck with people's skulls, so I am going to send the fire into her thighs and legs and burn the bottom of her torso and even the center of her being, her stomach, and make it just burn in upon itself and harden in blackened crust.
You watch as she screams out in pain, the body, the flesh itself burning black instantly and cracking as she kind of falls to the ground, screaming as the voice slowly thins out into a faint before expiring. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, Caleb.
Yeah. Wisdom's. Oh, because fire.
That is 13.
13. You take a moment and push through and keep your wits about you.
First time that you
true.
I did
Avoided it?
not go into a state. Yeah.
Wow.
Bo just turns around to Caleb and just goes, "Damn, Caleb."
The firecrackers have ended. Silence comes over the fortress.
Nobody else is coming?
None that you see or hear.
Stay alert. We're not done here.
Go back to lock-a-picking?
Go for it.
I'm going to walk over to you and give you some healing.
Oh, you are the best.
DC is getting higher with each.
15.
Total of 15?
Yeah.
It's not burning through. This is a very, very intricate lock. It's obviously protecting
I need you.
a lot.
Wait
Can I
for me.
muscle my way through?
Wait for me.
Make a strength check if you want to. You still have advantage on strength checks because you're bare for the time being.
Do it. Yeah, yes. Okay, one more.
roll
Do it
one more
second
time.
once. Hopefully it's better.
No.
The door is too strong. This one is actually reinforced and seems to, knowing kind of what it's hiding, designed to be the strongest door on this floor.
No, wait for me. Wait for me.
12 points to you.
Come, quickly!
Okay.
I follow too. I'll just
Everyone,
yeah.
everyone stand back. Caleb's gonna do a thing.
I'm going to watch this front door and make sure no one else comes down the steps.
Get
No.
get the sword!
Into the room.
Oh, yeah. And
Get the sword!
ransack the body.
Get the sword!
Oh, the sword? Oh, I'll grab the sword.
Get the
then.
sword. Get the
Okay.
sword.
So go ahead
Sword in the haversack.
grab the sword. You pull the sheath off of her back and kind of slip into the haversack.
20 minutes with it.
Worth checking.
What?
Oh, yeah, should I-
The sword.
No, I'm putting it in the
Before I
haversack.
leave, could I investigate?
Oh, it's
It's
someone else's
Yasha's
sword.
sword.
To see if I see anything else that's worth taking?
If you'd like to, it takes a moment for you to like rifle through her stuff.
I'll do that. Okay.
Caleb is going
What
to
does that
find
check?
his way.
Investigation.
So that's 14?
14. Okay. You managed to find about 38 gold pieces on the pouch that she keeps on her side. You find another pouch that is a bunch of dried meats that have been salted and kind of smoked like a jerky. You also find what looks to be another pack that has teeth in it. Just a collection of teeth, different sizes, different ages.
No keys or anything like that?
No keys.
Okay.
I'm just going to start walking to any of the dead bodies and or the unconscious people. They're not technically dead yet.
They've bled out.
Oh, they bled out? All right. I'm going to start using Thaumaturgy to start cooking them away in a big pile of mold and mushrooms. And
What the fuck is wrong with you?
He's just returning the bodies to their natural state.
it's nice to have someone who really understands the process.
Okay.
I understand.
Caleb!
I will find not. Have you done everything that you could here?
I'm sorry I couldn't get it open. I tried and I made noise and I should have drunk more, is what I should have done.
We all should have drunk more. It is no shame on you. I placed my hand on the trapdoor.
Not on the trapdoor, the door that leads into it.
The door is locked?
The door is locked, yeah.
I place my hand on the door and I cast knock.
The door opens.
He's so amazing.
Pretty good, yeah.
I'm going to walk through and find that trapdoor that I've already seen through Frumpkin's eyes.
All right, and you go to the trapdoor.
Is it open? I'm going to check it for traps.
Yes, please.
All right, I'll go check it for traps. That's 28. No, 26.
26. It is trapped.
There's a trap!
From the underside of it.
I back up about 15 feet out of this little cubby.
From the other.
So if we open it, they'll hurt them.
Here, back up everybody out of the room and I'll reach my mage hands around.
A reach around.
I'll reach around, give it a little tuggy with the reach around. just pull it, just tug it until it explodes. Just reach around and tug it until it explodes. Just keep on working it. Well, might have to use the other hand for a while. That one's getting tired back. Waiting for the explosion.
You just keep going until I
Roll for reach around.
What am I rolling?
this is your still another thieves tool check, so it's still +7.
Okay, 22 this time.
22. That'll do it. So what you
Watches this show, right?
you managed to just kind of lift the trapdoor enough to slide your hand underneath. There is a trigger cable underneath that has been set into a hook. And right before it pulls taut enough for it to snap, you grab it, lift it up, put it onto his shoulder. Using the cable, you go ahead and pull it back until you find a piece of rock off to the side and hook it to it where it maintains the tautness. You go ahead and find what looks to be another metal ring that is designed specifically to hold the trap when it's not set. And it does not go off. The trapdoor opens, and there's a staircase that descends to a lower floor.
Easy as that.
Is it open?
It's open. It's open. Let's go in.
Open it. No.
Wait.
I hold up Frumpkin. I place him on the edge of the trapdoor and send him scrambling under to look.
Okay. Make a perception check for Frumpkin.
I'm still watching this front area.
15.
15, okay. Frumpkin descends slowly down the stairs. There's a faint bit of torchlight in there, and you hear what sounds like whimpering. A few voices, faintly whimpering. Inside the chamber, I can show you, actually.
What? Ooh. Oh, shit. No, you had the upstairs built, Matt. You didn't have the downstairs built. That would be...
He has
That would be
everything.
too much.
I'll be right back.
Oh. Guys, D&D Beyond.
We learned so much.
We've learned so much about. Hey, Taliesin, welcome back to the show.
Thank you. It's great to be back.
Will you show off your shirt? It's a little squishy.
Oh
yeah, that's a
new character. Who dis? Oh, that's great.
That's great.
Guys, last week, Taliesin was hanging like Tom Cruise in a Mission Impossible movie,
Right up there.
just above the table, waiting to drop in, and we all thought it would happen near the end of the episode, but it didn't. It didn't. How does it feel to finally let that little bit of rope cut and be in the game again?
I've got to say, it's been a little nerve-wracking coming in as someone new is very interesting.
I like this guy.
I like this guy too.
I like this guy too. He's awesome.
Guy's voice is sexy.
He has such a great
Yeah,
intro.
and I like pink more than purple.
I like it all. So I'm
Do you
a
really
fan.
like pink more than purple? Like as a person?
Yes,
I can't tell if you're lying to me or not.
I like pink
I was very
more
happy
than
when I had a
purple.
pink mohawk. It was a very good mohawk.
Purple's one of my favorite colors.
It was black light red.
Is it?
I like purple. Purple and green.
Oh, Matt's back.
Oh, that's
Oh, hey,
So
Matt.
hi guys.
I like blue
Oh.
and black.
Frumpkin slowly descends the staircase, and you can see what looks to be a rack that is bolted into the wall, that has chains hanging from it, a few other sets of manacles, what looks to be a few torture implements, long metal things that are hooked at the end, what look to be brands. There are a few spaces that are currently empty, where tools probably would normally hang. And there is another door that leads to a chamber beyond, and that's where you hear the whimpering coming from.
What I don't like about this is that the asshole was sleeping upstairs, and we don't know about that at all. But I send Frumpkin along the ceiling, and through that looks like a barred gate.
As Frumpkin looks within, you can see what looks to be another chamber. You can see what looks to be another hired figure, at least the same cloaked individuals you had encountered before, same attire, who is currently sitting at the back up against the wall and is looking in the direction of the door expectantly.
I will attempt to send Frumpkin over his head along the ceiling stealthily.
All right, make a stealth check for Frumpkin. Frumpkin also noticed there is a cage in the corner that contains two figures in there. Looks to be two humanoid figures.
Humanoid, that's it.
It's, with that perception roll in the low light, it's hard to tell. One appears to be larger, one appears to be smaller.
Yasha and Jester.
So I'm going to keep going, and you said roll
Make a stealth check.
Stealth check.
That's good.
Very good. That is a 19.
Okay. Unnoticing, he sits there and just sits there waiting, kind of arm against the wall. Frumpkin slowly makes his way through this hallway. It bends off on a corner around the side.
Yeah.
Frumpkin continues beyond, and it curves around another corner. Here, there is an archway that leads into another room that has two more cages that contain. Each cage contains another figure. The figures in there appear to be slumped down and either unconscious or sleeping.
Yeah, he pauses. He's looking for green or blue or goth.
Here,
Yeah.
you see Riza and Prado, two more members of the Iron Shepherds that are currently waiting there with their eyes towards the entryway expectantly. It seems that they have been notified of your presence. I don't know, maybe the loud firecrackers going off right above and the...
What did they do, those two? What do those two do?
They're bad. They're bad.
So
one's a
would-
magic person.
Would
and one's a
Frumpkin be at
rogue
the edge of that
person.
gate?
Well, Frumpkin would be here.
I rolled a 19 last we checked, and that was
I'm looking at their
20
various
seconds ago.
Huh. As they're both standing there waiting, Prado, the little halfling kind of sharpshooter creep, kind of glances up and goes, takes his short bow and
Do I
pulls
see
it off his
this?
shoulder. Yeah, that's the last you see.
Okay, there are more people down there. This is the X Factor we spoke about.
How many?
I saw two down there, correct?
3, right?
One in that chamber, and then 2 in there.
Right, but I mean in that last room it was
In that last
2.
room, it was 2.
And I did not see Leslo, so he could be upstairs. No, it's Leslo, I'm pretty sure. I didn't see El Boogie down there, so he could be upstairs or downstairs. Is what I'm saying.
But then you saw some prisoners?
Wait, so if Dwelma's dead, we just beat the barbarian. Prado and Ruza are down there. That means Lorenzo is upstairs, unless he's still
Or
unless he's down there
somewhere
too.
Do not know that. We know that there is one random shithead and 2 more beyond that. And I did not see Lorenzo or Laszlo or Larkin.
Lorenzo.
So he's either still upstairs or deeper further.
Yeah, he's at the behind us or down below.
Or he's not here at all, and he's at the bar that he likes to hang out at, called the Trench. Fuck you. I was so close. I was almost there.
What about prisoners?
Yeah, there were some people in cages, but I did not get a good look at them through my spider's eyes.
Well, we can't close this door that Neela just exploded, but we can put up like some sort of person to watch, so some of us can go down there and snoop around and maybe kill that one guard that you spotted.
Here is what I think. We have a bit of a bottleneck here at this trap door. If they want to come up, they have to deal with us. Yeah.
Yes.
So if the majority of us wait at this trapdoor and I send my spider upstairs to see what's going on, to see if our friend is up there, we can learn about upstairs, and if anyone pokes their head out of that door, they're going to lose it. Yeah?
That seems like a good plan to me.
Let's keep figuring things out.
Okay.
All right. So are you sending Frumpkin upstairs?
Yeah.
The idea is, Mr. Clay.
Well, I mean, could just ask him to open the door. I mean, the ruckus has stopped, and obviously somebody won this fight.
We have the trap door open though, right?
Yeah.
But you mean the gate down there?
I can do that if you like. I mean,
Hey, how about everyone get ready?
I'm gonna
close it quietly, and if anyone, has a look around.
I mean, I can just go down and ask.
Well,
I'm gonna mention I do look like a guard right now.
You do. So do I.
So I'm
We
gonna
still look like guards.
grabbing a little muck, putting it on my face, getting all. I could just go down if you like.
Why don't we bring this guard up here to us?
Wait, it's true. You look like one of the guys upstairs. You could go down and tell them. But, well, you are putting a lot on the line for people you've just met tonight.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah?
Why don't we handle this guard first?
I got
And
it.
I go, here, lift up the gate. Lift up the trapdoor.
I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna go down.
Oh, you're going down.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go
You
down.
don't want to bring him up? It's okay.
So you go ahead and descend the stairs into this chamber.
Simultaneously, Caleb will slap his hand down on Keg's shoulder.
Okay.
And send Frumpkin on the ceiling or on the first floor towards the stairwell at the front of the building.
Okay.
I'm gonna go down with Clay.
Stay a
But
little.
just at the stairs, since I also look like a guard.
Okay. So you stay at the stairs there, Bo?
Yep.
All right. As you kind of glance through, Clay, you can see like the faint light in here. You can see the figures kind of walking up to the cage, the eyes still trained on the door.
I'm just tapping on doors. All clear. We got one. It's Keg. We'll handle it, and I'm gonna head back upstairs.
Make a deception check.
Is he happy now?
No. It's allowing him to do one.
That's cocked.
It was cocked.
Oh,
Cox, I saw it.
16, 18.
18.
I'm gonna start heading back up.
All right, I'll get back to work.
We could use our help up here if you got a second.
Let me finish up. And as you turn around and begin to ascend the stairs, you begin to hear what sounds like a child beginning to scream.
I tap on the bars with my staff. Kink, 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 kink. I go,
Wait, man. Phil, there's something wrong with Phil. I think he really needs our help. Fucking Phil, am I right?
You make a deception check.
Roll fucking high, Marisha.
Yes.
Oh my god, I'm for torturing children.
Yes!
21.
Fucking Phil.
Phil, am I right?
Pulls back, you can see there's a heated spike that's orange at the tip that he pulls out of the cage. And kind of goes like,
I'm gonna head upstairs.
I hate it when Phil ruins torturing hour.
goes and sets it, steps back towards the table at the back and sets it on there where you can see there are other implements kind of laid out. Comes back to the cage and goes, I'll be back later. And comes to the door where you are.
I step to the side, let him unlock the door.
I'm heading up.
Opens the door.
As I head up through the trap door, I'm like, get ready, everyone, on when it comes up, and just
Okay.
walking a little way past.
And I go, just follow him.
Steps up the stairs, makes it up through the hatch.
Unload. Everybody.
Go!
Everybody make an ambush round. He was not expecting that.
Caleb is not here. He is in the spider.
I know it's good. First you celebrate.
Oh shit! Is this on your shillelagh? What are you doing with this?
Yeah.
Okay. So
19?
19.
15.
Spidering.
Never done this before. 17 plus something.
Yeah, you all hit. What did you do?
I don't think I hit.
Nah.
12.
All right, so go ahead and roll your d8.
Wait, D8 is.
8's headed.
Oh, red.
Looks like
okay.
a diamond.
6.
So that's 12 plus 4. 16 points of damage. Whack upside the head as he kind of dizzies off from that point, immediately going into Keg. Roll damage on that one.
6.
6 damage. Carved from the battle axe.
Question.
Is it just a straight 1d6 plus nothing?
What do you do using?
I was using the
No,
staff.
remember when
It's a 1d8.
Oh, it's a 1d8.
Yeah, because it's a quarterstaff.
8.
Plus your strength modifier?
Oh, 7, because I have my strength modifier. Oh, 8, just because I have no
Yeah,
strength
so
modifier.
crack! And then
I mean, is this a surprise?
it's a sneak attack, yeah.
Woo! 7 plus 6, 13 plus. I've been adding wrong. 18.
Yeah, that'll do it. It just comes up and just immediately and falls to the ground like barely conscious, kind of looking up, his face bloodied and the crossbow bolt like jammed into his shoulder and past the rib, and he's like having a hard time breathing.
I'm just gonna turn him into mulch. That's okay.
You watch
Instant
as
return
Clay
to nature.
like hushing as he just like slowly pushes his face in with his fist repeatedly and shield.
Yeah. I'm gonna drag him back. We got another suit if anyone wants one.
Well, Neela, you can disguise yourself, right?
Yes.
You could have 2 guards, but
We already have.
Caleb, what are you doing?
Well, Frumpkin is still climbing towards the stairwell up. And I am computing everything that our druid friend told me about the stairs to see if Big Man is sleeping in his room.
So you coast around here.
All the maps.
So many maps. We'll say for the purposes of this,
So many
make your way
maps.
through down this hall to the bedroom where you had previously seen Lorenzo's room. Not present.
No?
Curls over to the next bedroom. 2 beds. Not present.
I tell you what I'm going to do.
Fucker's not here.
I'm at the
Sort of scan.
I'm at the top of these stairs.
Defecating everywhere.
Boy, it's hard to say because the map is gone. But I think what I will do
Well, you're still searching, right?
is we'll drop out of Frumpkin for a moment, and I have 30 feet of movement, so I will walk 25 feet towards those stairs.
Towards the stairs where Frumpkin was?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, towards the second floor.
All right. So you're kind of at the base, essentially, or near the staircase that leads up and out of this space there.
Oh wow. And if
if I'm able, I will stand on my own and go back into Frumpkin and wait.
Okay.
Because he is far ahead of me, Frumpkin. Mm-hmm. And my friends are mostly behind me, but I'm okay.
All right. What's everybody else doing?
Frumpkin is ahead.
The gate's open.
I want to go down.
I feel like I want to stay with Caleb
Okay.
in case.
So Keg is staying up with Caleb.
For Liam.
Is that cool with you, Caleb?
I'll go with you, Neela.
I can't hear any.
Neela,
Okay,
head
well, I'm
down.
gonna stand by you
Oh, yeah?
in case.
And
Yeah.
Clay
Oh,
will
that's
stay.
great.
Okay.
I mean, I can't hear
Clay,
you.
will
but
you?
it's great.
Okay, great.
Come join us.
I'll come down with you. That's fine.
Do I feel you next to me?
Yeah, maybe I'll put my hand on you.
Do I? If I feel the dwarf next to me, I would use a free hand to jam some licorice back into my mouth and start chewing furiously, anxiously. I'm so scared of everything, and cast haste again into the dwarf.
Tight.
Okay. So you have 1 minute before that spell goes away.
1 minute.
1 minute, yeah.
Yep.
I know.
Yep.
So you
aware.
are again on methamphetamines.
Perfect.
Okay.
Okay.
Good.
So as you enter this lower chamber, you come in with the fair light. You look over on the table, and there are the implements there. You step out, and there is a moment where you kind of touch your foot to the ground, and something
Oh no.
gives way. You see a cable that was kind of run through the ground go, and just quickly whip up the air, and you glance up to see what looks to be heavy netting that contains a bunch of broken brick and stone that falls down from the center of the chamber. I need both Nott and Neela to make dexterity saving throws, please.
We're not still under the influence of any sort of
It's only lasted
21.
21?
11.
11. It's a failure on your point. All right, so that is 8 points of bludgeoning damage to you, 4 points to you, as this pile of stone fills the corner. You guys manage to step off to the side and kind of pull yourself out of the rubble. But you get the sense now that this room
People
is
know we're here.
definitely trapped, and there's definitely an awareness within and deeper of your presence. Neil, as you recover from this, kind of glance up, you see the cage in the corner that you had passed when you first enter. And you see a hand kind of hanging off one of the metal bars, a tiny familiar hand, a bit of fur that covers down and then vanishing into the faint kind of grayish blue tint of what is Asar's hand.
I want to go to him, to touch him, but I want to make sure that there's nothing that is going to trigger something else.
Make an investigation check. That's cocked.
It's cocked.
Yeah, roll one more time.
Yeah, sorry. It's almost good. Oh.
8
Plus
plus my witch check.
investigation.
9. Oh no, minus 1.
7.
Oh, should I use my luck one now?
No, your luck is dead.
No,
No, she didn't use it last time. She saved
Oh,
it.
you saved it.
I mean,
I have to.
yeah.
All right, go for it.
Kid's dead. Let's go home.
Well, you still pick the one you want to, so you go with the previous one. You don't have to pick the one. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure it's how the luck feed works, right?
Right, that's right.
Still,
Whatever
So-
one you want.
Yeah.
it hurts.
So, from best you can tell, there is nothing, no contraption adhered to the cage. It's just a cage. You kind of come up close and look inside.
open it?
You can see Kitor, your partner, is slumped in the back of the cage, unconscious. You can see with what little bit of lights in here as you focus. You have dark visions. You can coast through and you can see in his unconscious face he is still breathing, but there are wounds and scrapes. You look and see Asar, who's awake, who's currently just holding what looks to be some sort of a burn puncture, like right and kind of in his abdomen. And he just kind of like looks up through you, sweat dripping down his face, goes, Mama? Mama? And like leans up to the cage and puts his hand over the outside of the bar, and like reaches out for you with the other hand. entwines his fingers. Mama, you came.
I'm here. Mama's here. I want to heal them. In a way, can I heal them?
If you have a heal spell,
Yes.
yeah.
Best I can. I have healing word.
Yeah.
Don't like it.
So, what's your healing word to your son? What's the word you say that heals?
Oh, what's the word I say? I'm
or
sorry.
phrase? It's up to you.
Be well. Be well, my son.
Roll a d4.
Three. Did that count?
Yeah, I'll let it.
Take it.
Sorry.
Plus your
Wisdom modifier.
wisdom modifier.
I think it's a +4. Yeah. Okay. So he, looking kind of really hurt from whatever injuries he sustained, you watch as the injuries slowly close up, and he kind of breathes a little heartier again, and just looks at you with a renewed smile, his hands still entwining your fingers, and says, "Mama, I want to go home."
I will bring you home. We're going to get you out of here. I grab that cage and try to pull it apart as much as I can.
Let me try to unlock it.
Well, make a strength check just for the hell of it.
While this is happening,
His life
can
gets
I
weird.
come and watch this corridor?
Yeah, I'm gonna come in the corner as well.
I want to suck up against this wall and look to make sure no one's coming around that hall.
Since I still look like a soldier, I'm gonna be willing to be a little visible in the corner.
Yeah, actually, we both look like soldiers. We block this corridor, looking like soldiers.
Okay, so you move into
Backs.
the corridor?
That's great.
Just backs to that corridor in this room.
Okay, like this?
Yep, like we're watching, guarding this room together.
You got it?
Yep.
Strength check 19 plus 2.
+2.
Wow.
So you begin to, and you watch as Neela's arms kind of pop with the muscles filling with adrenaline and emotion as the metal bars just bend ever so slightly, just enough to maybe fit Asar through. Not your mate, but you pull him just enough, and you reach through, and he kind of pulls his way, and you help him grab his shoulder, and slowly you pull your son free from the cage and into your arms.
I have him again. I want to go. I want to run. I don't know what to do. I look inside and I see if there's any way that I can pull further to get Ketor out too.
The bars have gone as far as they can go, and you just continue to pull. Just the emotion in there. Your strength is waning from the physical exertion of getting even that bit of the metal open.
Can I heal him? I know he has powers to help himself out of here. If I heal him,
You could try, yeah.
okay.
While she does that, I'll try to jimmy the bent lock.
I'm gonna quickly also.
That's a 1.
Sam!
Should be good at this.
Buddy.
You ruined the fucking lock!
You can't blame the mother!
Just for my own.
roll for
giggles,
healing word.
I'm gonna cast detect magic really quickly, just because this place is giving me the creeps.
Okay.
All right, I'll look around
I have
for
that's
keys.
just an auto thing I can do apparently, which is nuts.
iPad. I got a new iPad. This thing is just crashing and falling apart the whole night. Great job.
I'm gonna look around for keys or something. Just around the room.
Make an investigation check.
Where's my yeah?
That's a 1.
Oh my god. You need to use a new one.
Did you just roll
Stop
2
it.
ones in
Sam,
a
we're
row?
not making money for charity. You can slow your roll here, buddy.
6 LA guy.
Where's that? There's
Do I
that.
roll this for?
Yeah, for to heal.
So I'm gonna just cast detect magic as a racial trait, which is currently the thing you can do.
Wow.
Pearls are amazing.
You're doing healing word again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Any magic?
Yeah, +4, so 5.
In the immediate chamber,
Yeah.
focusing on this, you don't sense any immediate magical auras within the chamber.
All right. How about within 30 feet? Am I getting a ping?
Nothing that you can see in the immediate
right.
area, no.
For what?
So you watch as Ketor kind of. One eye is like kind of swollen shut, the other kind of opens a bit, and you watch as the swelling slowly goes away from that eye. It's still purple around the outside, but the swelling is diminished from the healing effect of your spell. And he looks up. My mate. He looks down at his hands and looks out and sees that Asar has been freed. He goes, looks out at the strange crew, looks towards both of you and kind of.
It's okay. They're safe. They came to help. Can you get out?
Help me.
How? Tell me.
And he kind of stands up in the cage. His hunched form is kind of crammed in by just this cage that was not designed for his bulk body. Nevertheless, he reaches out and grabs the bars where you had started. On 3. 1, 2, 3. He's going to go ahead and make a strength check with advantage. That's a natural 17. A natural 19. Yeah. I love it when it works for the narrative. That puts it over 20. Both of you together kind of. One of the bars tink, comes off on one side. He gets in quickly, puts a shoulder in it. He pushes against the other, and that bends off to the side, leaving just enough room for him to push through. And it takes a minute, and you're helping him and grabbing his elbow, and the two of you together, you feel something pop in his shoulder. But it's just enough to get his body to wedge out of the space. And he comes back out of it and just embraces you. The other arm kind of limply hanging at one side, but he just takes you in his hand. He looks down at his son and looks over at the rest of you, kind of tired and still amongst the trauma that he suffered. There's still kind of a pride and a silent strength to him, very much similar to that you've seen in Neela. I do not know by what grace you've come to us, but thank you.
Well, we relied on your mate here. Couldn't have done it without her.
Yeah, she's quite impressive.
That she is. And kind of pets the back of your head.
Now, if I was you, I'd run.
What about your friends?
You have a child with you. You need to get him out of here. He suffered enough. We got it from here.
Thank you.
We wouldn't have gotten this far without you.
Clay,
Yeah.
we'll go back to your temple. Will you help these people? Will you help these friends?
Yeah, I like what's happening here. Here. Come. Give it a hug.
Neela gives him a big hug.
Some tea for the road. I've got a little bit left.
Is it already steeped, or is that just
No, it's just a loose
Oh,
leaf.
okay.
It's not bagged, it's just loose leaf.
Kedor picks up Asar and kind of throws him over his shoulder. He's now standing up in his full form, just below the ceiling of this chamber. Taller even than Clay. Thank you. Let's go home.
See you soon.
We'll see you later.
Oh, before I forget, Neela wears a necklace of 6 red feathers. 4 of these feathers were people from my tribe who were taken. 1 for Ketor, 1 for Asar, 1 for Duma, and 1 for... Oh, shoot. I'm so emotional, but I know it. Duma and Basag. Basag was one of our strongest. They took him too, and Duma was the little one that Jumba mentioned. 1 feather was for me, for leaving my tribe to find my family. And I took an extra one because I thought I would find friends who might help me. I will give it to you. I undo the feather, pull it off. It's a perfectly intact red feather. I don't know who will take it, but if you ever need our help, you can come to the temple. And if by chance we're not there, but only because one of us would go back to check on the others of our tribe, we're in the we'll be in the Crisp Vale thicket. Just go where the moss is the thickest, and I'll be there. Thank you for everything. Thank you so much.
We'll find you again, Mila.
Thank you. Let's go.
Good luck.
Bye.
You watch as the three of them, given a second chance at life and freedom, step through the door you entered and vanish up the stairs, the heavy footfalls dissipating as they grow further and further from you. The two of you who have been focusing at that point, the haste spell having coursed into your body, glance behind and see as the family steps through the kitchen door and exits. And there's only one path left to find the others that were taken. And that's a relief to know. This was the best. This was the best day. Thank you for playing with us.
I know. Amazing experience.
One red Neela feather.
5 gold coins.
I have so much murder in my eye right now.
I love this color, by the way, that we're getting right now. That's lovely.
It's a fun one, yeah.
That was beautiful.
I'm so happy.
You were so much fun. Thank you for coming. You were amazing.
Thank you guys. This has been like mind-blowingly fun, and like it's so easy to get into with all of you guys being so like embodying your characters so well. It just is so easy.
It's the best game. It's the best game.
And I had so much fun. Oh my gosh.
You were
I
the
love Dungeons and Dragons.
softness that we needed in our group.
Desperately.
What do you mean?
Everything fits so well in the place.
She was like the Charmin bear.
Yeah.
And you were like
Man.
rocks. I don't know. That's all I got.
Things are really bad in the Mighty Nine when Not is the soft member of the
That's so true.
Oh man, we get to pick up this next phase at Gen Con.
So we're gonna be doing this live next time?
Apparently, yeah. This is where we got to. Oh man.
Exciting.
Oh boy, that's gonna be fun.
See player characters killed live.
Are you not insane? Wow.
Man,
Seriously, thank you for introducing me to this game.
This was you were so great.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was you. So
I
you
understand why people that I know like play this
you've
game.
never played
Simone.
D&D? That's
Sam and I were
crazy.
talking about bullshit before the beginning of the game, and I forget the context, but he was talking about you, and I said, no, she's never played. She played one practice game before this, and Sam's brain went,
It was a
You were so great, so confident, so much great role playing. Amazing.
guys make I learned from you guys. I learned by watching you. Yeah, I played one. What do you call it? Like a one-off. Like it was a three-hour one-off.
With Matt?
No, a dear friend of mine, Tom Lommel, ran. He like pulled in some friends, just so that I would have some sense, because I didn't want to. I didn't want to.
really
He was
cool.
like, "Your first game is going to be on Critical Role. You need to come over and we'll play one practice round." So I did.
No, you've been so great. Thank you for joining us. Seriously. and for bringing a character that I think all of us are kind of absolutely in love with.
I'm not just beautiful. You're like leaving the
Passing the torch.
torch.
Well, on that note, let's go ahead and close tonight's game.
That was all recorded?
Yeah.
Oh, we're still on?
Yeah, no, we're still on. No, we're still going.
Still on the TV. No, we're not. They cut the stream. Tell us about your politics.
I totally believed you. I was like, oh, wait, are we?
Oh, no, but thank you so much for joining us. You're amazing. I wanted to have you on for a while, so I'm glad we can make it work.
Yay!
It's a pleasure. And we pick up this live at Gen Con next Friday at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. Super excited for that. Until then, guys, have a wonderful week. We love you. And is it Thursday or Friday yet?
No.
Good night.
Bye. Wow.